Francois said, don't be stressed. So I'm calm. I'm quiet. We're going to see what happened today. Welcome back to another Sport Nation, Hockey Nation live show with the hockey coach, Coach Frenchy, directly for the Before Control Thailand on amazing great Friday night, June 26, 2026. Hopefully an amazing great week, holidays in province of Quebec for the Saint-Jean-Baptiste and the Canada holidays coming next week. Many people on vacation, many people not going to watch the NHL Draft, but we'll see what's happening tonight. First of all, last year, we already knew Noah Thompson was straight to the Montreal Canadiens, and Montreal have no pick at the day number 1. This year, a little bit different. Montreal going to select at 28. This is the first time in the last 5 years Montreal select at the bottom of the first round. So, with that, Montreal is a little bit different what it was a couple of years ago, and that's the reason we're going to see what's going to happen. There are a lot of rumors. Gary Bettman said he called a timeout at around 1 o'clock p.m. today. He asked for all the team to not announce any trade until the NHL Draft tonight. They already have many trades executed between teams. First, we heard Gigi Peterka is going to be traded to the Boston Bruins. We don't know yet the return. They have a transaction between Nashville and the New York Rangers talking about Vincent Trocheck could go to the Nashville. Not confirmed yet. Zach Werenski was supposed to meet the Columbus Blue Jackets next week to request a trade. Big change. Werenski made the Columbus in the last 24 hours. Columbus is on the phone call. Some team, San Jose Sharks, called Columbus for Zach Werenski. Darren Nurse is still on the market to make a new team. The other team was looking for him, but definitely they said no to Nurse. But we have to wait what will happen with Darren Nurse. We're still waiting for Dylan Larkin. The different team are going to be in action tonight. We said one team, the St. Louis Blues, select 4 times. I think they are 12, 15, 16, and 27, I believe. They're going to be on the phone at some point. You have the San Jose Sharks, I just mentioned to you, 3 different picks, 2nd, 9, and 27. You have also the Buffalo Sabres. They tried to trade the pick number 4. Can the Toronto Maple Leafs find a way to trade Matthew Nice to get one of the top 6 picks? Nice could be traded to the Buffalo Sabres. We have to wait. We have still Dallas trying to shopping Jason Robinson at this moment. We just talked about Vincent Trocheck. They have a rumor between the Winnipeg Jets and Canada Hurricane for Connor Hellebuck. For the Montreal Canadiens, they have a big rumor between the Columbus Montreal Canadiens for Kirill Marchenko. Jacob Tobash could be involved with that trade. We just hear Ken Hughes live on the TV, a boring interview. He didn't say anything. We have to wait what could happen between every team tonight. But one thing, for the first time, you're going to get a lot of action. Usually, the team are really conservative to keep their pick at the first round. Not this time. Why? Because you have some team select on the top 15. They've never been there in the last couple of years. The Florida Panthers was select number 9. They trade their pick. We got a couple of trades in the last couple of days. Make an impact. The Brady Tkachuk from the Ottawa to the Florida Panthers make a huge impact. The departure of Tkachuk bring now the trade between Ottawa Senators and the San Jose Sharks to get their pick, and then they trade back William Ekblom. So this is another big trade happening. Yesterday, Nick Kushin got trade for Colorado to the Columbus Blue Jackets. That said, we have a trade today between Anaheim with the Buffalo Sabres for Zellweger. We have to wait again. Alex Stock got trade to the Washington. Washington got Jordan Kyrou. It's on the week also. And then you have Simon Nemec got trade to the Calgary Flame. It's on the week. A lot of things going on. It's not the end. It's just the beginning of something special going happening tonight at the NHL Draft, and we are at the right spot here to bring you all the update, give you a little bit information about different prospect. We're going to try the best to give you all the information about the NHL Draft, what we think about this, and Arthur is going to join us the next 15 minutes. And then Randy Walkman is going to join us during the night to talking about some prospect for the Montreal Canadiens and any other team on the inside of the NHL. So that's what we got for you guys tonight. Hopefully you're having an amazing, great beginning of the summer. It's summertime. It's time to relax. No stress, like François Lamarche said, and just enjoy. That's the most important things. Some fans will be upset. Some fans will be okay. We have to wait what will be the result of this day of the NHL Draft, day number 1 for the Montreal Canadiens. We know in the last couple of years, and the June, maybe July for Kirby Dach. Now it was June also, but the NHL Draft was in July that year because of COVID. But still, Kirby Dach trade, it was in July at the NHL Draft. You have last year, they moved up to get Zarowski. Year before that, the same year, they trade for Noah Thompson. The year before that, they traded to get that move up to get Michael Edge. The year before that, they trade for Alex Newhook. And all this happening in the month of the June or July before the NHL Draft. Can Canadiens make an impact tonight? We have to wait at what could happen. Tomorrow, guys, we'll be back for the day number 2 at the beginning of the day. We're not going to do all the 7 round. The second round to the 7 is too long. It's 6 hours. It's too long. And the draft pick are quick. You don't have no time. It's very difficult. But we're going to stay at the first round number 2 and round number 3. We're going to give you a resume of the weekend with the winner and the loser of the draft Sunday night at around 9 o'clock. Check the notification bell. We consider to produce a fun World Cup game for the next couple of days. And don't forget, Canada plays Sunday afternoon at 3 p.m. against South Africa. We're going to be live for this game. Again, we'll continue to do this next week for the World Cup. Couple of shows for the Montreal Canadiens. And also, we're starting to do video every day during the day, Monday to Friday, about the Montreal Canadiens and NHL. We're going to not carry on all the update. We're still working for the RFA for the Montreal Canadiens. We're still working for the UFA July 1st. And then you have the Montreal Canadiens have a camp June 30, July 1st, July 2nd. The 3 days rookie camp. Zarowski is going to be there, and the new players going to be drafted tonight are going to participate of that camp. We're going to give you all the update every day about that the situation for Montreal Canadiens. It's weird. They do this during the same time we had the UFA. I don't know why, but this is the Montreal Canadiens. So that's happening about this. So thanks to be with us. A lot of people join us live. We only ask you, please click on the like, subscribe. And we need some help for the next month. We need people to show up more often. We need to have more viewers. We got not banished, but we got hurt by the YouTube channel. For some reason, we don't know yet. They have some kind of transformation YouTube channel. Many channel got hurt with new change. And we got destroyed very badly. It is what it is, but the only thing we cannot do is to give up. The only thing we cannot do is not show up. The only thing we cannot do is to sit down and just complaining. We still continue to working hard. We still continue to show up. And we still to believe this is the right place to be if you want to have a great night of conversation between great people like who you are with a kind of friendship. So we want to thank all of you. We are really gratefully thankful to have you aboard. We have a lot of great people, and we just said to you one word, or maybe 2. Thank you to support the channel and to be with us when we are here live at the Sport Nation and Hockey Nation. For the summer, we're going to cover the Montreal Alouettes. The Toronto Blue Jays are going to be after the World Cup. And we're going to move on with all the news and NHL during summer. So stay tuned for more information for the rest of the summer here. And I'm going to produce a video and everything live stream for Vietnam It's coming very soon. I can't wait to be in Vietnam. I'll be focused more on other things coming very soon in the channel. So thanks to be with us. We appreciate that. And I can't wait to see all of you. One, we have no more opportunity to present to you this fun show. The Montreal Canadiens, I tried to pick up what we're supposed to do. Are select 8 times today. The first round, number 28, 61, second round, third round, 93, 103, and 125 for a round. They skip the fifth round. They return at the sixth at 189, at 221, at 224. That's the Montreal Canadiens. Only 8 pick for this upcoming NHL draft happening. Montreal Canadiens have a trade today. They trade William Trudeau to the New York Rangers for Brett Berard. Minor trade? Yes, it is. And unfortunately for Montreal, they lose a left defenseman, play very well with the Laval Rocket, but unfortunately have no spot with the Montreal Canadiens. It is what it is. He's been a great player for the Laval Rocket for the last couple of years, and he requests to get trade. He wants to try to go some other place where he could have an opportunity to play in NHL. The Montreal can use satisfy the request of William Trudeau, and they get a return surprisingly Brett Berard. Berard is only a 5'9" players, small players, and both of them are RFA. Berard played 13 games in NHL last season, 0 points. And he had 48 games in NHL with 4 goals, 6 points, 6 assists for a total of 10 points. That's what you got for that transaction. Minor trade. They did also another trade 24 hours ago. They trade Luke Tuck to the Columbus Blue Jackets. In return, they got Hunter McCown. Both players are also RFA. Nothing changed for this for both players. Both players play only in American Hockey League, and this is not going to be a major impact again for the Montreal Canadiens when you think about the trade they did for the last 2 days. So that's what you got so far. A couple of days ago, we knew Gary Price was a Hall of Famer for the Montreal Canadiens. They tried to shopping Brendan Gallagher. They are in negotiation with Jacky and Kirby Dack for a new deal. Zachary Bolduc looking for a new deal also in Montreal Canadiens. They're all 3 players with a RFA. So that's happening, guys, on this one. And now I'm pretty sure I'm talking a lot, and I'm sure Mr. Enarta tried to go in. And for some reason, my interview was off. There we go. Mr. Enarta not sleep, but Mr. Enarta is waiting in the locker room. And it's not you, Mr. Enarta, it was me. For some reason, my software turned my interview off. So, Mr. Enarta, we're going to bring you here. Wait a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, he is ready to rock and roll tonight. Welcome in the house, Mr. Enarta.
Hello, Coach. Hello, Hockey Nation. Gonna be a busy day, Coach. This is exciting times.
Always a busy day. Always a pleasure to work with you, Mr. Nata, for another year together. We're going to complete.
Absolutely.
It's been, I think, 5 years now. We do the NHL draft, if I can record it properly. And it's been different this year compared in the past, because in the past we was pretty active with fun news, and we make a lot of great video, everything like that. But this time, I'm going to get a little more relaxing. But I think it will be interesting, because for the first time in the 5 years we do this together, it could have many trades, or it could have many transaction or movement. And for the first time, too, also, Mr. Tap in Montreal is going to be 28. There's been always at the top 5 in the last couple of years. And last year, I had no pick at the first round because the trade of Noah Thompson. But still, we have to wait what could happen. And what is your projection for the Montreal Canadiens tonight?
It's hard to say, Coach, because it's such a live activity that's going on, and all day, all week, we've been hearing about possibility of players shifting, trades being made. So I don't anticipate Montreal will use or will have their 28th pick by the time things are said and done, because I anticipate some kind of move for Montreal, but we'll see. There's other teams that will affect exactly what Montreal does, because we're hearing all sorts of things coming out. The latest one now, Werenski's been added to the list as a possible trade bait for whoever's interested. So we'll see where this goes, but we don't know. We don't know right now.
I appreciate that. We have a lot of people in the chat, guys. Usually we welcome you one by one, but firstly, because we have too many people and we are busy with it all the time, we just said to you, welcome to the show. Thanks again. We want to pick you up some kind of comments on the show, but I want to show to you, Mr. Natap, and for the people in the chat. But first of all, we're going to get here. This is the the pick of
Template.
tonight. What we expect, what could happen. You have Toronto number one. You have San Jose. You have Vancouver, Buffalo, Rangers, Calgary, Seattle, Winnipeg Jet, and you can see, guys. Want to show to you this graphic all night long with update. When this is going to show up, we have another graphic where you're going to see pick by pick at the bottom of the screen, so you can keep up if you show up a little bit late. What's going on about that? So that's what happened there. When you look about this graphic, you see St. Louis draft 4 times. Buffalo have 2 picks now. San Jose have still 3 picks. Calgary 2 picks. And do you expect some kind of movement from different team? If yes, who could be involved with that, Mr. Natap?
Well, I think the number 2 pick from San Jose is still in play if the right deal comes along. Definitely the 4 picks from St. Louis. I sincerely doubt that they'll keep all 4. Um, so something could be happening there. The number 4 pick by Buffalo is definitely in play, if Buffalo gets the right return. I think those are the major ones. There's some rumbling with Winnipeg, and everything happening with Hellebuyck and the possibility he might go somewhere. That pick might be in the mix as well. So it'll be interesting. I don't think all the teams will necessarily keep the volume of picks that they have, and I think St. Louis is the first one.
The first pick overall always been a question all summer since we got the draft lottery. Toronto get it. There's been conversation they're going to draft McKenna or not. They still believe. Some said no. What are you with that pick? You think McKenna is going to be the first pick overall by the Toronto Maple Leaf?
I think it will be McKenna, to be honest with you. I know that there's been a lot of talk about the possibility that they might go with Stenberg. If the Leafs make the right moves, it could turn out to be that they might get 2 picks in the top, I'd say either 6 or 7 spots. And if that's the case, they might address a defenseman and also go with McKenna to top that off. But I think McKenna's going to be the unanimous number 1.
Another remarks coming from Toronto Maple Leaf, the possibility to try to get a trade to get a move to get an extra pick on the top 10, always said maybe 7, that would be better. But Matthew Nice could be traded. Do you expect some place? Do you think Toronto could select top 10 tonight?
Well, coach, Nyes is a prototypical type of power forward that has scoring touch, plays a physical game, is not afraid to go into the corners and play that style of hockey. His IQ is also very good, and if you put him with the right player, I think this guy's ceiling could be very high. But Toronto will use that, and right now there's, I'd say, in the neighborhood of about 15 to 20 teams that have been kicking tires on Knives and seeing if they can get something done. From everything I'm hearing, Toronto's asking quite a bit for it. So there's a bit of hesitancy in terms of pulling the trigger on that trade. But we'll see. I think some deals, and again, this is just speculation, but I think some deals have already been done, but they've asked them to wait until the draft to announce them. So we'll see.
Yes, one of them we expect, like we talked about earlier, Peterka maybe possible go to
Yeah.
Boston. Did you hear what he get in return? Do you think Pavel Zacha could be
No.
involved, or it could be possible a prospect for the Boston go to Utah?
Yeah, what I've heard is that the deal is pretty much set and done. The Boston will get Paterka. Um, I don't know that there's a lot of rumor in terms of what could be going back the other direction, but nothing confirmed yet.
Now, if you look about this, just checking here, Boston select only 23rd in the NHL draft. So maybe the 23rd could be involved for Utah. Utah is going to select at 19, I believe, 16, 17, 18, 19.
Yeah.
That's not good enough, for my opinion. Gary Bettman on the stage. You guys, you're going to hear, you're going to see the pick earlier at me in our time. In our time, maybe watch live, but we don't see that. So you can mention this in the chat. It's not a big deal for me. We're going to. I'm not looking for that. We're going to check it online on the TV. When they select, we're going to mention to you. We're going to report. And I don't know Randy's going to join us when, I don't know, but we have to wait. PW is in the house. What do you got tonight, PL? Go with the Blue Jays or what? Varsho, here we go. Hit on home run, 6.5. 2 RBI for 6.5 about that one. And when he does, PLW does two pick like that, is it split, Mr. Tap, or is it together?
I hmm.
A good question you can
I think
answer
it'll
to
be
us, but
together.
usually is it like,
Yeah.
because I don't do it, because I live in Thailand. If I was in Canada, Mr. Tap, I lose my wallet in Canada with sport action. But
Yeah.
is it like together, like he double, he get 13%, 13, or he's
I
just like one with
I
Varjo and
think
one with.
they're all. I think yeah. I think they're all individual bets. PL could tell us, but he's pretty nifty and clever in terms of how he places his bets. So good luck with that one too. I think it's a safe one with Varsho hitting a home run for sure.
We still with it now. We have some kind of talking. I don't know. When we live draft start, Roger, question of time. When Gary Bettman start to do his clown show at the beginning. After that, we won't start. After that, Barry is in the house. Welcome, Barry. Thanks to you, Dave, for the likes. For the live of me, I cannot figure out the boo for Batman. Dude is a bit of a wheelie guy, but man, he has grown the game. I don't know why they do that, honestly. Um,
Oh, it's an easy target. He's an easy target for sure.
I think Buffalo pick Borg on the full overall pick. Wow, save. Individual bet. PW confirm. Well done. Individual bet, Mr. Tap. Roger
I
Bouchard,
miss
I will boo Batman very loud.
that.
Nicolas de Gauby-Bonneau, welcome in the house. Nicolas, c'est le repêchage qui m'intéresse le moins about that one. 12B, my favorite is one Vegas, Boo Batman, complete absence of the self-awareness. About that. Just be sure, Mr. Tap, I think your sound in the show, so maybe drop a little bit
Okay.
lower, if you don't mind.
Gotcha.
Ron Bum, baby, who does the LA target tonight. I think the King are 17, I believe, on that. On this one. Mr. Brick is in the house. Welcome back, Mr. Brick. Smash the like. Thanks so much, Mr. Rick. I said Brick. I apologize. Rick number one. We miss you, buddy. Hopefully you're doing well. Many of you we see for the first time for the last couple of weeks. We did many World Cup game, and glad to see all of you back in the house tonight. And we appreciate that. The video is right there. RJ Cabro is in the house. Thanks. I appreciate that. RJ Cabro. And Mark, does Anaheim getting 6-4 Wellberg and skate Mike Davis is on the move?
Well, it's a definite possibility. I mean, they've been talking about McTavish and the way he fell out of likes with the coaching staff as well. We saw last year with the whole contract stuff, and then his play being not at the level that it should have been. He was benched a few times as well. So I think it's something that if they can get a deal going for him, they definitely will, coach.
Yeah, I think I would say differently. For me, I would say it's not necessary for McDavid. I think they get a defense. They're going to get defensemen. I think they're targeting a defenseman. It could be a UFA, or it could be. And I'm going to surprise all of you. Ramis Anderson.
I'm not sure about that, but yeah. I mean, I wouldn't discount it. I
And I
think
said it will be
that's
there, but I believe
yeah,
for me
yeah,
that's the open up there. I think this, and also they realize that the left side is pretty good, and on this what they have, and the fact that Jackson Lacombe is step up this game, I think that's not give a lot for what Walzager, and Walzager is not a big defenseman. It's a lot about Samuel Girard style, everything like that. Good skater, but not a big body right there. So they have some kind of the draft start at 2 minutes and 40
yeah. The
seconds.
Leafs
By the
are
way,
on the clock.
so Toronto
The
is
Leafs,
on the clock right now, and we're
yeah.
going to see what happening about this one over there. And we expect honestly, Kevin McKenna maybe go there. So you can check guys on the chat if you want to do this. Every pick you can give us. Your selection of the players by the team, if you don't mind. Someone is on the phone right now. Uh,
They're all on the phone.
no, but
Every NHL
it's
team.
it's McKenna right now on the phone, so I don't know who he's talking about. Um, but we'll see what
He's
happens.
taking a
Nicholas is
call.
very active in the chat, by the way. And bye bye and welcome. Never know.
This is going to be cinema at its highest level, coach. I think this draft is going to be unforgettable.
Yeah, the fans are big in Buffalo because Toronto is very close, right? So they gave a chance to get there and to see that.
Yeah.
Kevin McKenna, not nervous, but know exactly what's going on before us, honestly. Pierre, why are they? They are on the clock. Go up there and stop wasting my time. They're still on the clock. They're still running the clock.
Yeah. The clock is still there. Yeah,
Are you
2 minutes.
serious?
Yeah.
They go to burn 5 minutes for what?
Well, that happened last year as well, coach. Like it took them, I think, 2.5 hours to get through just the first 17 picks.
That's
So
crazy.
that's crazy. It is crazy, especially when it's not in the same light as when it was in Vegas. They got 45 seconds left. We'll see where
We
they
have to
go,
say
but
it.
this is
They're going to get. It look like everything is under the Kevin McKenna right now. The
yeah.
camera is on him for both. We have to wait about this one, but
Yeah, here he comes.
we have a big.
Here comes
Here we go.
Batman.
Pataf is coming to the mic. I can put my TV on.
Batman wants the applause or the booze, depending on how you look at it. Who are they going to introduce here? It looks diehard and iconic fan of the Maple Leafs.
It's more like a show TV right now. It's just like hockey
Oh,
star.
I know. They're trying to make it into a production, but Just announce.
Alexander. Oops, I was just thinking of the another buster.
Get to the pick. Let's go.
Is it Justin Bieber?
Yeah. 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 That's Danny's favorite person, Justin Bieber. We all know that. He's buying shares in Maple Leafs, maybe. And there you have it.
Here we go. Kevin McKenna is the
Mark
first
it down.
overall pick.
Yeah, definitely not a huge surprise, coach. We all know he's got elite vision. He's got great hands. His hockey IQ is off the charts as well. I mean, I think he needs to bulk up a little bit and improve on his consistency. But it's definitely a great pick for the Toronto Maple Leafs.
Not surprised, McKenna beat a lot of record when he was 16, 17 years old playing the WHL.
Yeah,
He was one of the best players for 2 years before he moved to the NCAA. NCAA with the team Penn State. 5'11", 170 pounds, like you just mentioned. He's not like a big forward, but still, the talent is there. Great hands, great playmaker. We know him. Some people have some doubt about him, but I don't have no doubt he's going to be a solid hockey player in NHL with the team. Now, the flip side of that is honestly the negativity to play in Toronto. The pressure will be there,
yeah.
worrying for sure. The expectation will be high. He's going to be covered every move he does. If he go McDonald or Tim Horton, they're going to be report the money. But at the end, that's not a surprise for me. This is
No, not
the
at
best
all.
player on this NHL draft with Stenberg, and that just makes sense to me. I don't know what you think about
Yeah,
that selection.
yeah. Like he had a great year at Penn State this year, left winger. And then he capped it off with I think it was 14 points at the junior World Juniors as well. So it's definitely a solid pick, and I'd say it was a no-brainer for the Leafs.
Yeah, I have to flair about that for sure. I don't see anybody expect now going to get the GM Austin Matthews.
Yeah, the GM. Yeah, I wonder how long Matthews will stay in Toronto. That's the big question.
But that show exactly the welcome making us to give Austin to move on now about this. What's another one's coming very soon? Like Zach Wawinski. We talk about this, Connor Lebach. We have to wait, but no surprise there. Per point getter and a good one to that, but will not be a driver for
For the Leafs.
yeah. If you compare him, like if you have to compare him, what kind of player you expect to be in the NHL? You have the McDavid, and then you have after that you have Austin Matthews. You got after that uh, the better area,
Like,
honestly. And what is your expectation about McKenna overall?
well, coach, if things progress the way they should, I would say the best case scenario for somebody like McKenna is going to be the likes of somebody like an Arturi Panarin. I think that the potential is there for him to put up solid points on a year-to-year basis. He's solid around the net, but we'll see if he develops to that. I think it's something that he can't put totally on his own shoulders, and the Leaf organization is well aware of that, and I think we'll be in in discussions to try to give him some help.
Yeah, definitely about that, no doubt. Welcome, Dan Asham. Look, there's going to be two ways I see that. Um, Jack Hughes, around 199 point, 100 point, 110 point, right? This is Jack Hughes possible. And you have another flip side. I would say to you the RNH. RNH is a guy produced only 1 or 2 years, 100 point, play around 80 point, 90 point, and that's what I expect. To see him like a boss, I don't think so. It's not going to be
No.
another Alexander. He have too much skill to be that way. But this is the gap I see between both. It's difficult to put Connor Bedard there because Bedard is not there yet. He have a bounce back good, but injury stop him. But I don't see him yet as a McLean Celebrity. Does it make sense? Like Celebrity, I believe
Yeah.
he's getting close to McDavid and opinion Celebrity. And I don't think so. McKenna is on that way yet. I don't think so. We that level right now here. And that's my expectation
Yeah.
for McKenna about this.
Yeah, I would agree. He's not a franchise player by strict definition, right? But he's going to be a key elite star for the Toronto Maple Leafs, and like I said, I think he's going to make a great winger with Matthews for as long as Matthews is here. So we'll see how this turns out in the long run, but I think it's
I
a
really,
it's a no
really
no
lucky
brainer.
Toronto to get him. Honestly, they got
I
lucky
think
to
so.
get him.
Yeah, the
It's
lottery.
better to get McKenna to get Chase Reed at the end of the day. We have to be honest with you, and we have to wait about that. It took me 20 minutes to get me to get having to change the channel. This NHL draft become unwatchable about that one. I think they should get a missing a tap a 5 minute between picks, and I think that would be enough, in my opinion. They have to move
Yeah,
quicker. They have
it's
to
too
make
long.
that quicker. If not, the people are not going to watching this anymore because they miss what it's all about. And now he just walked about 50 feet. He have 3 interviews right now, and we still have to wait all the interview left and right. So I don't know. San Jose is it on the
Yeah,
clock right now?
I believe so. Yeah, they should be on the clock right
I
now.
don't see the clock right now. I'm on the TVA. I
Uh,
don't know. They have show it, but San Jose they said the selection zone is only him about that. So we have to wait. Now we have to move to San Jose. They still have the pick right now. I don't know going to be Detroit or not, but who is going to expect to be the second pick for San Jose? Missing out that. Did you lose my voice? Missing out that. Missing out that disappear. He's going to be right back. I'm pretty sure about this. I'm going to that now. And I'll tap show up back right away here. Welcome back.
we're back.
There we go. I don't know what happened.
I don't know. I don't know. I thought maybe Randy was coming on.
So my question to you is who do you think they're going to select?
Well, again, we haven't heard anything if a trade has been made or not. If they go, I mean, they it's not out of conceivable thought that they could go to Chase Reed. I wouldn't be surprised, but because they traded Eklund, I think that it's possible they might just go with the safer pick, which is Stenberg, and I think Stenberg would be an excellent addition for them, and I think that they'll worry about getting some defensive help in other ways, either through a trade or when the UFA season starts.
Um, for me, we know in the past they select Misa, Celebrine, Will Smith. This is a very good team forward. They just traded Will Eglom a couple of minutes ago. The
Right.
two players on the next pick, it should be between Ivar Stenberg, and Cheese Reed. Carell could be there, but nothing so. Some people talk about Malhotra. I'm not sure
Yeah,
it would be number second, but I think for me,
Caleb.
uh, I, I don't see San Jose not going to select other than Stenberg.
Yeah, I would tend to agree. I think it's an excellent pick. You can't go wrong with it. And here's Bettman now going up to the podium, getting booed, of course, and we'll see what happens.
Well, he had to announce someone right now. He cannot announce the pick, so
Yeah. Olympic gold medalist. Layla Edwards coming on to make the selection for San
PWHL.
Jose. PWHL, yeah.
There you go. Eminem is in the house. Welcome, everybody.
Now, the other thing, Coach, we have to keep in mind, like I know a lot of people have been excited about the draft and what direction the teams will go. Just because a trade doesn't get made today doesn't mean there won't be trades coming upon them over the next week and a half until we get to UFA, and then that'll be an exciting time as well. So, but I still think we're going to see some fireworks tonight.
Definitely, for sure.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, and the selection is Ivor Stenberg.
Stenberg was select for the Sharks.
Yeah,
You have a
not a
celebration over
surprise.
there. No doubt, 6 foot, 181.
Yeah,
Established really good year in the SHL. This been, a solid pick for sure. Stenberg's, I think many, again, the Chicago Blackhawks lost another great forward, Mr. Nartap. They was thinking about Stenberg, but they trade for Biram, by the way. Look,
he's too
winner
good to
of
pass
the
up.
gold medal at the junior. No surprise there. Nicholas talk about him as a great winger, and I think he's going to bring what the San Jose are looking for.
Yeah, he's a very creative hockey player, coach. His scoring touch is phenomenal. There's a little bit of detail on his defensive game that he's working on. That's about the only negative I would say from it. But like I said earlier, with the absence now of Eklund via the trade, this really opened up the possibility of picking him, and they have. And I think he's NHL ready. They could very well play him this upcoming year. He's had a fantastic season. He tore up the Swedish Hockey League, uh, by most points by a player, and he's looking forward to starting his NHL career.
Definitely, for sure. That's born September 30, 2007. 5'11", 6 foot, 183, have a good size skate. This is a young brother, by the way, by the Blues, first round Otto. Nobody talk about this, by the way, Otto Stenberg. But look, this is going to be a solid pick for San Jose. That gave them another big forward inside of what they already have, and would be interesting. We thought at some point San Jose is going to make a trade, but did not happen. Mr. Tap tonight. They keep their pick to select Ever Stenberg.
And
Uh, let's see
and
what we
and
got.
again, it's a great pick for them. He's a very mature hockey player, as we mentioned earlier, and we're also getting some information now, Coach. The picks going to Ottawa, or sorry, to Utah from Boston, are a 2026 first and a 2028 first as well, top 10 protected. So that's for the Paterka trade.
So they get only two pick. It surprised me
Two
why
picks.
the Utah trade Peterka.
Well, he didn't have a great year. Like I think I mean it wasn't bad, but he did have difficulty sort of blending in with the team, is what I saw last year. And so maybe they just decided to pivot in a different direction, and they're going to utilize the picks a little bit more fruitfully, or maybe they have something big lined up that will replace him and improve on the team.
Welcome, Stefan Manberg. Welcome back. Miller, welcome in the house, Mother 007. Dorofiev trade to the Rangers.
Yeah, let's see.
Wow.
Wow,
Is it the pick number 5?
it could be. Let's see here if I have any information for you.
Uh, I got an information on my phone. Wow.
Wow. Any details?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Randy
we're
is
also
in the house. Anybody, guys, checking this straight? Confirm. It's not confirmed sometime. Um,
There's also talk that Utah is making a massive play to try to get Jason Robertson. Multiple first picks and top
confirmed by
prospect.
Emily Kaplan. Rangers got Pavel Dorofiev. Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy, guys. That's Selmis on top. Number 3, we have to stay focused on what we have to do in the next pick. Vancouver Canucks, what do you think they're going to select?
Well, this is an interesting one because, I mean, if you're looking at best player available, I think at this point you go probably a defenseman, whether you go with Chase Reed, in my opinion, or even Verhoff. You can't go wrong. Even Carroll's is up there, but the talk has been that Vancouver is going to stay steady and go with their Caleb Malhotra, and we'll see if that actually happens tonight. But it's not that it's a bad pick, but it could be a bit early. But if that's who they want, I think that they might go that direction.
I always believe it was my ultra, but the
Yeah,
last
me
24
too. Me
hours,
too.
I read an insider where possible it could be Reed. So I
Yeah,
will go with Chase Reed because the insider is pretty good. What I said to you, but it's my ultra a Reed. That would bring Buffalo at 4. I believe Buffalo is going to select Reed or my ultra. That's my
depending on
prediction.
what Vancouver does. Yeah, no, they went with Caleb Malhotra, the third
They
overall
keep
pick,
Caleb
coach.
Malhotra. Here we go.
Yeah,
Caleb
just
Malhotra
as we
gets selected
hinted.
like we thought all the time. 6'2 defenseman,
Yeah,
185 pounds. Look, this is maybe one of the best 200 feet players in the last couple of
absolutely.
years in the NHL draft, in my opinion.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. A very smart player. A 200-foot game is very strong. That I think that they wanted Malhotra right out of the gate from the time he was eligible for the draft, and I'm not surprised that Vancouver did that. Probably one of the top centers available in this year's draft. His father, Manny, was hired as the coach back in June, I think. And I think that's going to be awesome for him. It's going to be awesome for Vancouver. And I think he fits the need, with his well-roundedness of the game, and he's always looking to learn. He shows strong attention to detail, and contributes in all sorts of situations. He does whatever you want. Like he can play obviously even strength. He can play on the power play, and he's even had some experience penalty kills. So definitely a good pick for Vancouver.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's been a that work for them. They know exactly what they get. They know how they develop him. It's been, Dad Manu Malhotra, if you know him, play with the Montreal Canadiens.
Yeah.
He's been travel many teams, but he's been always been on the defensive side of the game, right? I'm not sure. My only concern for the pick number 3, Mr. Tap,
A bit early.
is going to be at number 3. You have to be a top defenseman or a top player on the top first line. I don't see him to be that kind of player. He'll be a solid second center, in my opinion. But is it good enough as the third overall pick? I could be wrong, but that's what I'm thinking about this.
I don't know. I beg to differ. I think he has the capability of being a 1C. Um, it, I don't think necessarily they went with the best player. I still think Chase Reed probably enters the picture, and if he hasn't now, he will probably in the with the fourth pick that goes to Buffalo, unless it gets traded. So yeah, and he's going to be a fan favorite. Obviously, like we said before, he was the target a long time ago, and they remained consistent to that thought.
Yeah, now people say why they don't get Reed Collins. I think because they believe that Biom is honestly the one that can carry on the power play. In my opinion, I could be wrong, but the only thing I
Yeah.
think that's the reason they go on that French on that French. That's the reason they don't select a defenseman. Now, Mr. Tap, everything changed
Yes.
now. That pick was Chicago Blackhawks. Chicago Blackhawks thought to keep it because they thought Stenberg would be there, but they knew at some point he won't be there. That would bring out the Buffalo Sabres. We thought all week, and I thought the first one, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Why they select number 4? They lose a lot of players, and they're going to consider to draft a player. Maybe not. It would take time, and this is the beginning of this. I believe the switch happening now, and this NHL draft tonight. You have 6 good, great defensemen. It's coming now. Between that, you have a few forward, but not like the 2 best, Stenberg and McKenna. Can Vigor get selected there? I'll be shocked. I think Nicholas said why they going to get a defenseman, because I think the best players on the board is a defenseman. In my opinion, I don't know if you think about this, but I think the next one is going to be Carell or Chase Reed. But still, always sometimes a team surprise. Are they going to deck a big body like Smith? Surprisingly, I'm not sure, but this is a pick Buffalo. Doesn't make sense to me. I apologize, but for me, I don't get it.
No, I understand what you're saying. I think part of the intention was initially to use it as part of a trading chip, and I think Buffalo's been going very, very hard for Hellebuck, and you got to believe that that would have been in play, that fourth pick. I I'm almost 100% sure it would have been. What I heard today was the asking price right now uh, is too high for Hellebuck, and Buffalo wasn't willing to go that direction. If and they might pivot later on, I don't know. But at this point, I mean, their defense is solid already. So I can almost understand if they pass up on Chase Reed, but that's the best player I think available right now. They should go that direction, and then maybe think about the possibility of some kind of trade with one of their other defensemen down the road. And they could. I think their need's going to be in net. That's the biggest area of concern for them.
That's 7 Minnesota. We have a time to that now. You have 8 seconds on the clock. I don't know why. It's 5 seconds. Why do you? I don't know,
The
Minnesota.
pick is in. The pick is
The
in
pick
now.
is in. They don't know the pick before 5 minutes ago. CG, you're not wrong. Steve said they don't need defensemen. I understand. That's the reason
No, they
why
don't.
the forward they have on the board is not good enough, in my opinion, to be 4 overall pick. And I'm opinion, I don't get it honestly, but
Well, they're loading up on assets, and the beauty of it is when you have
now
these assets,
we did
you
not
can
think
pull
about
off
this,
all
Mr.
sorts of
Tap.
trades.
Can we set a trade now?
Well, that's the thing. It's
But the pick
we
is
mentioned
in.
that
It
at the
couldn't. It
beginning.
couldn't be a trade.
Well, they could announce it. We'll see. Right now, Shane Doan. Doan is back up at the podium. Let's see what happens here. Who are they bringing up? Oh, Thurman Thomas, a Buffalo Bills favorite, of course. Oh, wow. They went with Daxon Rudolph.
Daxon Rudolph, six
Wow,
three
that's
defenseman,
fantastic.
205
Yeah,
pounds. He was concerned my top six. I'm talking about my
yeah,
top six.
yeah.
Rudolph, Verhoeff, Reed,
Verhoff,
Carnell.
Reed.
Um,
Yeah,
we expect that a little bit earlier, but not surprised. Um, Big defenseman, like I said, offensive side. Again, Steve G talk about this, but that's a little bit surprised me, honestly.
it is
78
a bit
points,
early.
68 game on the WHL. Um, it's a great defenseman for sure.
Oh, absolutely, coach. And like his passing is amazing. He's got a lot of poise and patience with the game. He doesn't buckle under pressure. His offense is off the charts. I think at Prince Albert in the WHL this year, he showed that. For a big guy though, like my only concern is for a big guy, 6'2" and over 200 pounds, he doesn't necessarily engage in a physical type of game, and I think that's something that I think that can be easily coached, and he can get involved in that. But I think he has to learn to use his body a little bit more. But it's definitely a good pick, and I think that they'll be happy with that.
Scored 28 goal, I believe. He get the record of Josh Morrissey in WHL.
Yeah,
You can
78
see
points.
the offensive side of his game, right? No doubt,
Yeah,
in my opinion,
yeah.
right? Um, Buffalo are solid on the left D. They have power. They have Sadin, Ramus Dalin. On the right side now, to get that kind of player that will satisfy the right D, because they have to use power many times on the left D, on the right D, because they don't have a top four until this year. But good pick. The
It
town.
is. It is.
This is a remind us, if you remember the year 2 years ago, the Biam, the Dickinson, those all six defensemen. They got select, and then they was not sure who's going to be the first one who would be select.
Right.
I'm talking about the big defenseman select by Buffalo. Not by Buffalo, but Carter Yakinchuk for the Ottawa Senator
Oh,
was
yeah.
the big one, get seven, but was not expect him to be number seven. It was expect to be more Biam, and then Biam get earlier. So again, that would be very interesting. Would be that one over there. Rand is surprised with Rudolph for sure. People always be surprised. We have a timeout now on the TV commercial, so we get a little bit more looking about this. It's confirmed now the Boston trade for Gigi Peterka for two
Yeah.
pick. My point to you, Mr. Tap, Florida get Ketchup. You got Ottawa get Eklund, and also the Boston now get
The
Peterka.
two pick.
Toronto get McKenna.
Yeah.
Detroit are going to trade Larkin very soon.
Well, not
Tampa,
if you listen to
Toronto
Eiserman.
get Radish.
Yeah.
Now we have Tampa and only Montreal Canadiens are off of that division. That's
Yeah. Yeah.
that said,
I see what
it's
you're
not
going.
negative, but my point of view is all the team I mentioned to you, other Ottawa, uh, the rest of the team improve. Boston is
Yes,
better
they
with
did.
Peterka without Peterka.
But the thing is, coach, you have to be very careful. You can't allow the situation around you to dictate what you're going to do. And I think that that's where Hughes and Gorton are very strong and firm on is that they have their blueprint of what it's going to take to build, a lasting strength, strengthful team that will be competitive on a year to year basis for a long time. And so far, they've stuck to that, and I think it's been great. Uh, Sometimes when you see things happening around you, it's like Boxing Day, right? Everybody gets in different lineups to go buy something, and you get in the lineup just because of the fury around you, and you end up buying a TV or something that you didn't need in the first place. Um, and the other thing I would say, coach, is this is not over, right? Like this is just today at the draft, and
And I know
there's
Saint
still time
Montreal.
to move.
I want to. I just want to be sure
But
you
you're right.
understand.
You're right.
I don't said
Yeah, the teams
Montreal
around them
is
have a
going to be bad. It's not my point. I just said the team,
yeah,
all other team are get better. That's pretty much it about that. That's not want to push Montreal to make an action with her. It is the New York
yeah.
Rangers guys are going to be
Doria.
on the clock at the fifth overall pick. Um, Defenseman, in my opinion. Now Chase Reed is there. I was not expect to be Chase Reed there.
That's a
Um,
bonus.
you know,
That's a bonus.
the problem with
I.
Carell, remember concussion during the season, that could be a
That's right.
problem with them. Can they try to get Victor Beachgore? Maybe. But I think this is where I feel Albert Smith or Chase Reed could be the next selection. Smith is a left defenseman, play at the level like Miller, Andre K. Miller. I think that's a prototype of the defenseman, I believe, for Schmidt. So that would be my selection of the New York Rangers. I don't know if you agree with me.
Yeah, I think so. I think they'll go to defense route for sure. It's interesting that they picked up Dorofeyev as well, and it's coming back now that there's three picks I think involved in that. But I'll look into that a little bit more. It's it's getting interesting because, like you said, Coach, there's about five or six defensemen that there's very little to pick and choose from. So you almost can't go wrong. It's basically filling your need. Like when you look at Chase Reed, he's a solid big defenseman who shoots from the right side. So they might go that direction.
Good point about that, too. Um, we have Luciano in the house, Mr. Tap. Right now is
Hey,
escorting
Luch.
McKenna from Buffalo to go to Toronto. He is with Danny. Danny drive the big SUV in the front of this, and they select
Oh, you're
Albert
wrong,
Schmidt.
Coach.
There we go.
Albert
That's
Smith.
yeah.
Yes.
That was my think about this. Big defenseman, guys. He used his body. This is a guy who's not
Yeah.
afraid to use his body. Physical, 6'3". Um, I'll be honest with you, Mr. Mata.
Well,
He remind me Caden Cooley.
he's or even a Maurice Sider.
Yeah,
Very very close. Yeah, yeah.
less
I would
talented
agree.
on the offensive side because Zeder, I think
Yes.
Zeder has a little bit more offensive on his game.
Yeah.
But this is a kid, guys. He's been impressive at the World Junior. If you follow him, he was really good for Germany. And I think this is what my expectation for the New York Rangers on that one. So Albert Schmidt, guys, out of this board. And that would bring the Calgary Flame. But right now, Mr. Top, let me know more about that pick.
Again, a solid pick for the Rangers. He's got great reach with his height. His skating is very good. He's got great shutdown ability, which I think that's selling feature for the Rangers as well. The offense, as you mentioned, is probably the only spot of concern, but they're not necessarily looking for that when maybe they have somebody like Fox on the team that can get you those points. His skating ability, as I mentioned, is excellent for a guy his size.
Super chat.
Go ahead.
So it's a great pick
Well,
there.
we have a trade alert, Mr. Tap. Calgary Flame on the trade alert. Watching Toronto. We have a trade.
The Utah Mammoth trade Peterka to Boston in exchange for pick number 23 in this year's draft and a conditional first-round pick in 2028.
I thought it was Calgary Flame pick. It was trade, Mr.
No. No, it's the Peterka deal that finally becomes public. Okay.
Trade alert, Mr. Tap. Luciano right now.
Well, we'll see if Peterka has more success in Boston. Like I said earlier, Coach, I thought even though he didn't have a bad year in Utah, I thought he really didn't fit in.
Wow.
And
Torofiev, 26.92, and Conditional 2028. Wow.
Yeah. Top 10 protected. Top 10 protected in 2028. Yeah. So they gave him the 2026 is Dallas's original pick. So it's not a high pick, but that's interesting.
Why Montreal cannot get this kid?
I know. Absolutely.
Wow.
I mean, he's a great scorer. He's got great size. I think that's a great pickup for them.
This is a one miss on the top. I would not accept. Like, why? I understand the business. You cannot talk with 31 GM. The GM maybe one prefer to talk with Rangers. Maybe again Montreal. Maybe we don't know Torofiev. Maybe not want to Montreal. I don't know. But to miss guys, Torofiev. Pierre W is in the chat. He knows how much we love Torofiev, him.
Yeah.
He is a really good sniper. You see him in the playoff. He's been like this all year long. This has been this. You cannot blame Ken Hughes, right? You cannot blame. But why to not make a better pick for Torofiev? This is a sad news for the Montreal Canadiens, for me as a fan, to not get him. Again, we don't know behind the sign, on the top, many things, but this is a great pick for the Rangers. The Rangers make him on the top. Get him a very good pick right now. The Flames coming for the pick number 6. Listen, we talk about another defenseman. Chase Reid is still there, surprisingly. Carell, like I mentioned, the problem is concussion. They have Zach Parekh over there at the draft last year. We talk about the pick of the defenseman like Biam and the Yarinchuk, right? Lenny McDonald, welcome. And Mr. McDonald was very sick, Mr. Natal, a couple of months ago. Yeah. Glad to see him.
He's looking good.
I think it's the time to chase Reid. How do you go to use a left defenseman? Can they use the big body Verhoeff? It could be on that pick. But I think for me, Calgary, they would be happy with Carell. But still to have Chase Reid could change everything. But they could also lean toward Bjork. I would not be surprised, Mr. Top.
Yeah, I mean, they can't go wrong because they need a lot of help in Calgary. But the thing is, with Rasmus Anderson, probably, he went to, obviously, Vegas, but that left a hole there as well. So I would not be surprised if it's Chase Reed. We'll see what's going on here.
PW, no insider
Oh,
saw
Carroll.
those trade coming. Funny how they have so many rumors, but never Peter proper one.
It's
Mr. Natap,
Carson Carroll's.
Carson Carroll,
Carson
like I
Carroll.
said, this is what it's not because I'm an expert. It's just I name what I think is going to be around. It's easy. You don't have to be an expert if you follow the prospect, Mr. Natap. No surprise. We said probably concussion was a bit downside on him, but this is a good selection by the Calgary Flame. The left is a left defenseman, if I can recall it, for Brains George and the WHL, and he, with that Perek on the right side, this is pretty good. Good selection.
Yeah, it's you can't go wrong. Like 6'1", 180 pounds. His all around skills were really in full display this season. He has strength built through work on and he's very smooth skater as well. Like he makes smart breakout passes. Always. Very secure types of plays that he gets involved with. He's also got a high IQ. His transition play is amazing, right? Like I think he gets going very quickly, and he knows when to get rid of the puck. But what a great possibility that this guy can explode eventually. Like when he was in Prince George, I think he got something like 75, 76 points in the season, and that potential is still there. So it's a good pick by Calgary. I like it.
I definitely like it. Another offensive player moved the puck very well. 73 point last
Yeah,
year. I believe 73 point last season. WHL.
73. Yeah,
Wu have 86. Pickford number 83. Dupont 73 point last year also. At this age, to move the puck, like I just mentioned to you, mobile, really good skater too. That's qualified. Again, we see now on the board, if you check this, Mr. on top, let's see back again on the board. 2 forward, now 3 forward, then we got 3 defensemen back to back to back. The Seattle Kraken are coming, the Winnipeg Jet. In my opinion, the Kraken are going to expect to get in with Rudolph. There was my prediction is Smith. Now, they don't have other Vince Dunn, mobile defenseman. I know. I think Chase Reed could be that time the players they could maybe looking about this. I know he's a right defenseman, but are they going to go with him, or are they going to try to select another right defenseman like Keaton Verhoeff, big body? You know how he did. He didn't have a great year on the NCAA, but still. Or for the first time, they could maybe also surprise my 6th defenseman. It's Malt Gustafsson, a left defenseman, play on the SHL. Now, could be the time to step up Viggo Stenberg. Maybe. I'm not sure it would be the right time. I think the next 3 forward, in my opinion, it could be him, Coman, Belches, Hammond, Cullen, on my next kind of the forward they have. But what do you think? You think we can consist with the draft with another defenseman here?
I'd be shocked if Seattle didn't go that route. That's an area that I know that they need some scoring touch as well, players that can put the puck in the net. But I think that their bread and butter has always been to play tight defensive games, and I'd be surprised if they don't go with somebody of the likes of either Verhoff or Reed in this case. And there's an outside, and I think it's early. I like Ryan Lynn as well, even though he's a smaller type of defenseman. But I think it's early for that right now.
Monsieur Enartap, we have to stop by because I did not forget. It's just the time we not have. Now we have the time to get this. It's Monsieur
Yeah.
François Lamarche. Score a goal, Monsieur Enartap. Super chat, $5 for François Lamarche. Passing by for my legs. Take care of the Miss Kangaroo. She does not feel very well. Love you all, Coach and our tap. Thanks so much. You're welcome, Francois. Again, prayer
Our
and talk
thoughts are with
for
you.
Miss Kangaroo for that one with them on tap. Oh my God! Thank you. Here we go, Mr. Tap. Like I said, Chase Reed fall and the board for the Southern Kraken. I'll be honest with you. I don't think the Kraken was expect to see Chase Reed at the position number 7. I'll be honest with you also. Always a defenseman fall a little bit out of the ride. But look, this is a great pick. OHL last year. So tell us a bit more about Chase Reed.
Well, he's a 6'2" right-handed defenseman. I think he's about 190 pounds. Solid defenseman. His skating is excellent. His two-way play is also very good. Sometimes has the habit of overhandling the puck. So he's got to learn to sort of release the puck a little bit quicker, especially when you see pressure coming upon you. But he really relies on his hockey sense, anticipation, stick positioning to steal pucks and transition quickly to offense. I mean, we talked about him earlier, like solid pick, and I'm a bit shocked that he's fallen, at this stage to number 7. But that's sometimes how the draft goes.
A good point about that. Listen, it was considered, in my opinion, a top 5 pick on this draft. He got pushed at 7, it's not end of the world for him. But still, I think as a right defenseman, I really like his game on the offensive side. It's another one need to improve a little bit more the physicality of the game. But the Kraken, like I said, lack of the defenseman with kind of the mobility. Vincent Dunn is a great defenseman, but I think they improve honestly is this position long term for the Circle Kraken. That's a good pick overall, to be honest with you. And we have to wait now for what will happen for the next pick. I think we're going to go with the Winnipeg Jet for next one. But before that, let's see what we got in the chat, Mr. Tap. If we have anything we can hear for people in the chat. First of all, thank you so much again, Mr. Tap. Raphael.
I know. You would think Montreal could have thrown something that direct. That's okay. Maybe there's a bigger plan in place. We'll see.
I don't know, Mr. Tap.
Let it go. Let it go, Coach. Let it go. We can't do anything about it right now.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one about this one. Winnipeg Jet on the board. Defenseman, or we going to see a forward? I still believe a defenseman.
I do too. I think that they want some size. I'd be surprised if it wasn't Verhoeff at this stage. Like he's probably one of the bigger defensemen out there at 6'4". I think he would fit well in Winnipeg. He's also, if I'm not mistaken, he's from out west. I think he's from Alberta, if I'm not mistaken. But I think it would be a great fit for him in Winnipeg.
Let's see what we got here. Nicholas said, I don't know why, but I just don't have any feeling at all for the Kraken.
That's okay. Not many do.
It's a kind of difficult to read that team. Other guy.
They're a very vanilla team right now, but things could change very quickly for them. But
millionaire tax coming to settle in 2028, 9.9. Barry, welcome back. Be careful. What you wish for Florida is full of the
Fungus.
Dosnil,
Toenail
Lafongus,
fungus.
and Kachuk. Jacques Villon. We're going to pick up a couple of people waiting for the next year, and McDavid.
Yeah.
The
I don't know
Kings
about
trade
that.
their 2022 and 2023 first round pick. They trade Grant Trick, who was the 2024 first round. Let's see what they got to do tonight for Ron Luciano, Barry, Victor. Welcome back, everybody. Don't forget to click on the likes. Everybody, we appreciate all of you. Winnipeg Jets going to be in very
The
soon.
pick is in.
Yeah,
the pick is in.
so we'll be going about that. Taking, I see report Hughes is making a lot of calls on syndicate players, even guys with a long-term deal.
He just didn't call Vegas.
Maybe the
And
line
here's
was
the
busy,
pick.
Mr. Top.
Oh, wow. There you go. They
Mr.
went with
Tap. That's
Bjork.
what Viggo Bjorg
Vigo.
was between 8, 9, 10. I thought Nazir is going to get him. It's not a small forward, but it's not like a big forward, right?
No, well, I think he's 5'9" and about 170, 75, something like that. So, I mean, it's not a big boy, but he's very talented. He's that type of talent, a shorter player, kind of like if you had to uh, think of somebody in the NHL that he could aspire to, I think it would be somebody like
Tankoven.
Stankoven, even Suzuki, you know.
A little bit bigger, but still, Mr. Tap, I think that's the
Right.
kind of player. Really, is for his size, is physical. He's not afraid to
And
go in
he's
front of
very
net. He's
skilled.
really good to go around. And I think for me, is hockey IQ. His hockey is
Yes.
so intelligent players. He see the eyes very well. He distribute the puck very good. And I know he's going to be around 10. But this is a good selection for Winnipeg. I just thought Winnipeg, they have Morrissey on the defense. I always the defense
I
on the
know you
Winnipeg
always
Jets,
question it.
Tap, it's not
I know.
great. It's just because
Yeah.
Alebach make their defensemen better, and those DeMelo, Noel Pion, they should give more money at Connor Alebach every year because they make money because of the goaltender. I don't know if I'm right or wrong, but this is my feeling about the defensemen of them.
Look, their defense, it hasn't been great. They have, I think once you get beyond the Morrissey, who I think is an elite player or defenseman for them, the rest are just consistent, right? And I thought that they would go the direction of defense, but you can't question really Vigo. I think if he were a little bit taller, I think he would have gone higher up in the draft this year. Like, this guy studies the game very, very well. He takes direction very well. He's got really good edges. I think he's going to be an elite player. Like, he definitely was fantastic at the World Juniors with his work with Sweden when they won their first gold medal since, I don't know what it was. I think it was 2012, if I'm not mistaken. He's very smart. He's selfless. He makes the safe, smart decision. So it's a good pickup for them.
You're absolutely right about that. It's funny, Mr. Tap, because I can take a break when we go here. I did not take a break. My keyboard is low on my
Coach is making a nice sandwich on the side.
I take a nap.
Having
No,
a beer.
my keyboard go down on my I have a wireless keyboard, and I need my cable to fix this. So the time I listen you, but I was walking in the house to pick up my cable about that. You're absolutely right. This is a good selection for Winnipeg Jet. They could go with a defenseman, I think. but no doubt it's pretty good. When you look about the first guy, the first 8 pick so far, he took about 1 hour. So that's gave 4 hours. Hopefully they can go a bit more faster. Do you have any surprise so far when you look about McKenna, Stenberg, Malhotra, Rudolph, Smith, Carroll, Reed?
Not really. I mean, Verhoff not being there yet is a bit surprising, but I'm he's in the company of 5 or 6 very good defensemen. So it really depends on the team and what their specific needs are that will dictate when he goes. And there were the issues last year with his health as well. So I'm not surprised overall. You can debate should one have gone fourth or sixth, but overall, that's probably your top 10.
Yeah, you're almost there. Of course, selection is when the San Jose Shark for the second time. Um, no doubt they go with defenseman, in my opinion. Um, no doubt, not sure, but the defense is not their best. They just select Stenberg. They fix their forward. I think for me, they're going to get Verhoeff on the board. Can you go with the Sweden kid, Gustafsson? Maybe. But I think there's the time for Verhoeff to get out of the box. Now, can they get going a forward? Yes. But what they need, and I think, is a defenseman right now. I could be wrong.
No, you're absolutely right. I'd be surprised if they didn't. Um, oh, anything happening here? There are 2 seconds left, and the pick is in. Okay, so we're gonna find out. But I would agree. I think they go defense, especially now that they've picked up Stenberg. It just makes total sense.
Yeah.
Look at Verhoff, or possibly if they go off Ryan Lynn again, smaller defenseman, but definitely skilled. Let's see what Miss Layla Edwards
She's back on the
announces.
board. She's back on the stage.
Yeah. Do we have any Shark fans? Okay, let's get to the pick.
Has to be a defenseman, Masanta.
I would agree. I'd be so shocked if it wasn't. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Keaton Verhoff
Yeah,
goes to
it
San
was
Jose.
Keaton Verhoeff, guys, 6'4", 216, big right defenseman. Also, this is a good draft for the right defenseman. It's been difficult to find those kind of players, but they got it right now. I think this is the right call. That pick came for the Ottawa Senators prior for the Florida Panthers. A couple of days ago, they trade for Brady Tkachuk. Tkachuk got traded to the Florida Panthers. They get the 9 overall pick. Ottawa trade that pick to the San Jose to trade William Eklund, Altonen, and Soboda, I believe. I could be wrong, the third one. And then in return, they get a 9 overall pick. And now they have 2 picks on the top 10. This has been, if you go back a couple of years ago, San Jose started to rebuild 1 year after the Montreal Canadiens. But look what they picked. They was not afraid to get a goaltender, Askarov, Malak Gilbulin, the defenseman of New Jersey. They trade a couple of players like Thomas Erdl was out for the San Jose. Timo Meyer. They select again Silly Brinet. They got Will Smith. They got Michael Misa last season. And now they add 2 solid, again, forward prospect. Stenberg,
Next.
and now the big John Kirkhoff. So this is a great for the San Jose Sharks. We have to give credit. We always said Ken Hughes, everything, but Mike Gregg, whatever his last name,
Mike Greer.
he
Yeah.
built a solid team with San Jose Sharks. In my opinion, Mr.
Yeah, and I thought honestly it would take a lot longer, but they've really sped through the process. I mean, it helps when you get a franchise player like Celebrini, in the draft. from a couple years ago. But in this case, again, you can't go wrong with a 6'4", 218-pound right-handed defenseman. Like he was. I thought, what he has going for him is really not just his size, but it's his strength, his confidence, and he has a lot of swagger too. And those are things that you look for, especially when you head into the playoffs. Now, the only off thing with him really is he didn't impress much at the Frozen Four this year. He was I thought he could have played a lot better and displayed his skill set a little bit better. But at times he tends to get a little bit messy because he doesn't quickly release the puck. But those are all things that are very coachable and will improve with time if he's indeed the kind of player that takes direction well, and there's no indication that he's not. So good for San Jose. Not surprised that they, after picking up Stenberg, they would go with a defenseman such as Verhoeff.
Difficult year last season and the NCAA, right? We have to be honest with that. But he have a better second round, a second half of the season. The expectation was high. I think it was North Dakota. Is it North Dakota?
Yeah, he was in North
Dakota. Yeah. It was in North Dakota on that one. That gave us, Mr. On top, now where the shift could happen there. The Nashville Predator need everything, in my opinion. You're not only a forward, like example, like a Saddle need a defenseman or something like that. But I think for me, this is a way where the split of the different players would be very difficult. If you think about the other effect, the next defenseman on the board is, in my opinion, is one of them is Ryan Lynn, is one of them. Yeah. And you still have, in my opinion, Daxon, the left defenseman. Lynn, I believe, is a right defenseman.
Yes, he is.
Right? So after that, this is what you get. It's fun place. Can go many ways after that. Can Laren step up there? I'm not sure. Wyatt Cullen is really the one I'm really interested in. We talk about Lawrence, guys, Cullen, Belchez. They are, and maybe Hammond. Is it Hammond? Oscar Hammond, the brother of Hammond last year. This is what I'm thinking
Oscar
about.
Hemming.
They have a player nobody talk about is Alexander Coman. A lot of people think about him, but I think it would be a little bit more earlier for me to get out at that position. So we'll see what happened there, but I think Nashville good looking for a forward or something.
No, I definitely agree. I mean, they could, if they go off the board and pick up Ryan Lynn, that would be a solid pick for them too. But I agree. I think they're going to go with a forward here. There's a few possibilities there. Who do we have?
The country singer.
Luke Bryant.
I was expecting Dolly Parton to be on the one there.
Dolly Parton?
Yeah.
She was busy tonight.
This is a Luke. What's his last name? Luke something.
Luke. Yeah. I forget his name now. Oh, they did it. Wyatt Cullen. Interesting.
Wyatt Cullen, yeah. Mr. I just mentioned about him.
Yeah.
Really good forward with a 6'1". Left winger, 180 pounds. He's been with the program for NDPD for 3 years now. He's been good, in my opinion. Like I said, you talk about Lawrence, you talk about Colin, Eman, and then Belchez. Another player we said to him, GP Earlberg is another one I think could be at some point very
Hurlbert,
soon. But this
JP.
is a really good left winger picked by the Nashville Predator. I was expect them to say go with the forward. That's happening there. Let me know more about Wyatt Cullen.
As you mentioned, he's a left winger coach, 6'1", 180 pounds. I thought, I mean, he's the former, if I'm not mistaken, he's the former son of the former NHLer Matt Cullen.
Yeah.
So there's some pedigree. There's pedigree there as well, and I think that a lot of scouts look at that kind of stuff. He's committed, I think, to Minnesota for another year for sure. He's going to be a good player. I don't. I personally am a bit surprised that they went to Cullen. I thought Cullen would be more available around the 15th, 16th point mark, but only because I think even though he's very smart and he has very good skills, I think his skating needs a little bit of improvement. And but that's something I think that they can.
It's one of the youngest players, right? September 8, 2008.
Yes, 2008. Yeah, he's a 2008.
So you have to remember what honestly, it's still 1 year younger to everybody else. So that's helping him.
And he had also quite a growth spurt, coach. Like he was 5'8" last year, and he's now 6'1". So that was a good growth spurt for him, which I'm sure helped him out in the draft.
That's give them Stenberg and Wyatt Cullen. That's a good pick again for San Jose, for sure. For that one over there. Those are usually the people who can afford about this one over there. Ron said it will be fun to sit in the scouting meeting to see what fully goes on into out of this about this one with them. Of course, it's going to be it's been a lot of behind the door, Mr. Tap, a lot of conversation, a lot of exchange. This is not a draft start 5 weeks ago. There's been on this every year. They have scout, Mr. Tap, different team have a scout searching kid at 14, 15, 16, 17, just to looking around. And they go to tournament, and then they go to QM or the OHL, or whatever they are, they're looking now. And then they interview them at the combine, and then they sit around the table. You have to sell what you saw at the draft during the year. So a scout and a professional scouting and the CHL example have to sell his player versus the guy scout in Europe. And that's happening there. And they have to prove, they show exactly analytic one and everything, why this selection is better to under one. At the end of the day, Mr. Tap, it's a decision have an impact for the future of the team, and the team make less mistake, have a better chance to get a better team compared to the team where after they select all those players tonight and tomorrow, right? They all start at zero. And now is the time after that is the development, is the line of development and the improvement, and see what they look like at 22 or 23. They not draft the player for what they look like at 17, 18 years old. They look for the player what they're going to be in the next 5 years. And then it's a one piece of the puzzle, the scouting people. Then it's another piece of puzzle, the development from the staff they have on site, and then they have the analytics behind that. It's a big machine, but sometimes it's not like the decision of the GM make the impact, because that's the one decide with his assistant GM and the chief of the pro scout, and then you have the director of development behind it. You think it's easy, it's not easy, and then the chance to be sure that player develop, it's not easy. Of course, these exceptional players, you know that. But after that, you never know what could happen, Mr. Tap, good or bad. And the injuries play an impact behind that. The St. Louis Blues, Mr. On top, are on the deck. Their pick is in. Blues select 4 times on that. They have 2 other teams coming very soon, 15, 16. That reminds me a bit the Pittsburgh Penguins last year. They got a back-to-back pick, and then you have the Islanders for the Montreal Canadiens. It was 16, 17, I believe. So we'll be interested what the Blues going to do. They can go different option because they have 2 other selection after that. If they like a player, they are scared they're going to lose. They maybe select that player right now tonight, at the pick number 12, or wait to really what they're looking for after that. So we'll be interested. The player is already selected, Mr. On top.
Okay.
Dennett
Yeah,
Lawrence.
yeah. They picked the centerman out of Boston University. Um,
Dennett
I mean,
Lawrence.
he was ranked very high as well. I think that if I'm not mistaken, I think he was hurt at the beginning of the year, so that sort of slowed down his progress a little bit. But then he dominated the USHL before he went to BU. The points are a bit scarce, but he's got a really good motor. This guy's speed, acceleration. He can play. He can make plays off the rush and the cycle. And I think he'll be a very good two-way center in the league. To me, he kind of reminds me of a best case scenario like a Dylan Larkin, but a light version of that.
Yeah, this is a kind of player, he went to the USHL with a I think it was Muskegon. Remember Jack, I believe. He had 1 point per game when he was 16 years old. Play around 19, 20 minutes. Have 18 point, 14 game 2 years ago. This is the kind of players that, honestly, we talk about Cotton, we talk about Len, we talk about Herberg. They're all similar, Mr. On top. It all depends on the preference of the team, honestly, what they're looking for. He was born, I believe, in Canada. And New Brunswick. He have a brother, Josh Lawrence, play a 2-time QM.
Yeah, he was born in New Brunswick, I believe.
Yeah, he play in Europe right now. His brother. Look, this is a good pick overall for the Blues. The Blues have 4 pick. It's 4 pick tonight. 3 is coming. The next 5 pick. So I think they try to get the player. They expect that nobody can touch it. Before they pick 16, 17. This is not a surprise for me. This is a good pick overall. And now that we bring the Islanders. Now, that will bring the Devils now. The Devils, we know what's going on. They said they trade Nemec this week. They need everything. They don't need everything, but I think for me, it's a big body. And when we talk about big body, it could be Ethan Belchez. I think they're going to go with forward. Can they go with a defenseman? Gustafsson, it could be. But I think this going to get the player they're looking for, Belchez. They can also go about Oscar Amen. But I think for me, that would be a try to swing with a big bat. I think they're going to try to get Eden Belchers. Could be wrong. Mr. Tab disappear. I'm talking alone. Think about this. And we'll be back very soon. So that's happening, guys, on the so far and the draft. We have a different Montreal missing, honestly, Pavel Dorofeyev. I'm going to talk about this all night long, honestly. Mr. Welcome back. I don't know where he disappeared, but
I don't know. Drops. The internet must have dropped. But I was just saying, Coach, I agree with you 100%. You took the words right out of my mouth when you mentioned about Ethan Belchez. I think they're going to go with size. Ethan is 6'5" and 200, almost 230 pounds. Big boy. Possibility. It might be early, but if somebody like a Brooks Rogowski as well. He's another big boy, a centerman at 6'7". So I think that's the direction that they'll go.
Yeah. Um could happen. PW Torofiev, 7 years, $11 million with the New York Rangers. Ouch.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, right now it looks like a big price tag, but with the salaries going up and the cap going up, those kind of players that can put consistently 30 goals plus up on the board, it's not the worst deal I've heard of.
Wow. Ah, my God. Torofiev, Mr. Tap.
11? Do you like 11?
No, that's bothered me a little bit more, but that's the price you pay when your scorer paid that part over there. Um, I still believe
Yeah,
Marchenko be a better value. It's just the way they got it for nothing. I believe for me, it's not much, Mr. On top. Like
well, I think in Vegas case, I think it cleared a lot of cap space. I think that
no, Mr. On
they're
top.
thinking
I'm
of
sorry to
going.
cut you because
Yeah, yeah,
my mind is shifting now. That tell me Vegas keep Ramis Anderson.
maybe. Yeah. Who did they go with? Sweden Alexander Kuhlman. New Jersey goes with Alexander Kuhlman.
Common. This been the
Yeah,
player I was talking about earlier, Mr. On top, Alexander Common. Not many people. This remind me uh, Kendall last year, right? Kendall was a little bit more
right.
deeper in
Yeah,
the draft. Nobody talked about Alexander Common. I mentioned his name a little bit earlier, Mr. On top. I said the St. Louis Blues would like maybe to get a Common or the Nashville Predator earlier. A lot of teams like about him. I thought it would be better to target him about 15 to 17. But look, this is another great center, really responsible, physical, play, I believe, and with Orebro and the
yeah,
Alvescan League. Not many people talk about his name. Like he's not like a name many people talk about, and the expert for the prospect, but he's always been undervalued, scoop, or under scouting.
undervalued. Yeah,
Yeah, and I think his name it came pop up for me the last 3 weeks, and not surprised, but a little bit surprised too. But he's what 6'1"?
I believe so. Yeah, yeah. I don't have his data in front of me, but
Yeah,
uh,
6'1",
he's
100, 80 pounds, or 87 pounds.
yeah, and they were looking for possibly a top six scorer. We're not surprised that they went with a forward. He's one that can drive the offense quite easily, and he excels in terms of finding open ice. Um, and he's got a very good one timer as well, which will prove to be effective once he earns time on the power play. And he's not afraid to shoot the puck on the net, and when you have that ability and you're not afraid to shoot the puck, you're going to get your share of points. And I think he's still, if I'm not mistaken, I think he's still committed to Michigan State next year. So we're looking at 2 to 3 years down the road for
If
the
you're
team.
watching him, first of all, he was not the Linka Gretzky, so it was not like I said over scouting or he was under the radar because they don't see him a lot. He was not with Sweden on that tournament at the Linka Gretzky, so
Right.
that's not help his selection. His biggest strength, Mr. Tap, is his strength of physicality, of power he has. He's not afraid. He won his battle. He go in the
Yeah.
corner. He push the people around. He's a great face-off man, and is excellent on the face-off. Look, again, this could be a really good second center in NHL, a 200 feet game. His skate is not his biggest asset, but it's not. He's a little bit above of
Not
average.
bad.
But I think
And he's
overall, it's a
smart.
good selection. Like I said, We talk about physicality. The Devils believe it was the right decision for them to get him. So again, this is another one. I said Kendall. Kendall have a great year, by the way. So I don't want to estimate Alexander Common is going to be with them next year, but Common could be a future good center for them long term with the Devils. We have to wait his development for sure. So that's what we got, Mr. On tap so far. On this one, we'll see now. The Islanders, Mr.
The
on tap.
Islanders. The Islanders are on the clock now.
Now, we know the Islanders, Mr. on tap, have a need more as a center over winger. Last year, they select Edelman, I believe. Is it Eiserman last season? I think it is, right?
Yes. Yeah, Eiserman.
They was really close. Well, they was interview for what I read for the New York Sport MSG. They interview a lot Wyatt Cullen. They were really looking for Cullen. Cullen is out. Now, are they going to get a center over the winger? Belchez, I believe, is a winger. So I think Heman is maybe the next one as a center. I could be wrong. But can they get Oliver Salvento right there? It would be a little bit surprised. So for me, I will go with the Heman over Belchez, but I could be wrong, Mr. Tap. We still have Gustafsson, a defenseman. It could be out at some point. Are they going to use a left defenseman? I think they are pretty good on that left defenseman. But still, they're getting older now. Pulak and Pelech. They have Romanov. But we'll see. What do you think about that pick? What do you think the Islanders going to do?
Well, I think last year, obviously, when they picked up Schaefer, it really set the foundations for their trademark, which is strong defense, right? And he's going to be a solid pick for many, many years to come. We saw what he was capable of. I would be surprised if the Islanders did not go for either a center or a winger in this case. And to me, Oscar Hemming would be that choice. He's a big player out of Boston College, 6'4", 200 pounds. He really protects the puck well. For his size, he's got a great net front play and presence, and that's where his bread and butter is a lot of times. But he's not afraid to use his body. The only thing he has to kind of learn to do better is pace himself, because I think sometimes he tries to do too much on his own, and he has to be a little bit smarter in that direction. But I think that would be a great pick for me. I think that's where I would go. I mean, there's an outside chance they go with JP Hurlbut at this stage, but I would go with the centerman. When in doubt, always go with a centerman.
Yeah, I will no doubt. With a player making over $20.5 million, only one of the two teams have won the cup with a player making over $10 million in the history.
Yeah.
Who's this kid?
Matthew Schaefer. He's announcing their pick.
Matthew Schaefer.
Yeah.
Is it from this area or not? I don't know.
No. He's just
That's what I'm asking.
He's making the presentation for the Islanders. We'll see where he goes.
That's why
here.
we'll come back. And they finally select someone. Malte Gustafsson, Mr. Tap. We was wrong. They go with the defenseman. I said a little bit earlier, like Pelech and Pulak started to get older. I think 31 years old, 32 years old. They have Romanov, of course. Malte Gustafsson was considered one of the top 6 defensemen, right? To get him at 13 overall pick, it's not a bad. He's a really physical player, by the way, Gustafsson. And I think we don't hear a lot about him. So what do you think about that pick?
Yeah, definitely a big boy. I'm a bit surprised that they went that direction, but it's not a horrible pick. At 6'4", 200 pounds. He has what what I would probably deem as a bit of an identity crisis at this point in his career. But that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like he's a guy who could put up decent numbers for a defenseman, but a lot of scouts are really not too sure about where his game is trending towards, and that's what I mean by an identity crisis. But um, to me, he reminds me of, I don't know who I like, a Matthias Ekholm maybe. I don't think he's going to be a top pairing defenseman, but definitely a second pairing defenseman, and not bad. Like his mobility is good. His defensive IQ is solid. So
He
not
played
bad.
the
I just
U20
think,
national. At the
yeah,
Linka, have a 6.5 game. And the champion mondial on the World Junior, he have 5.6 game. Look, physical, in my opinion, he can win his battle. But again, it's not like a power offensive players. But that's fit, in my opinion.
Super Chat.
That fit Mr. Tap and the system of the Islanders, in my opinion.
yeah, he does. But like I said, I'm just a bit surprised that
They don't
they
go
didn't
with
go with a
forward.
center.
I was expect
Yeah,
forward.
yeah,
I think Pelches would be the good pick over there. 6'4". They're going to
yeah.
maybe lose Anders Lee now. But again, with the time we tell François Lamarche scored the second goal of the game. Thank you. He
Hi,
did it
hi,
again.
hi.
Now it's going to be the Columbus Blue Jacket, Fantelli, Johnson, Lindstrom, I believe. Matikuch was one, Sillinger. And then the best was Chirachek, but he's not there anymore. This is a team with new management a couple of years ago now. A lot of conversation about that team. It's a lot of rumor. Wawrinski is one of them. Marchenko, I don't know where, but we have to wait what could happen. They just wait for Nikushkin. This is going to be a very interesting pick. In my opinion, they have to go with the Belches, but I could be wrong here.
You think they'll go that direction, Coach?
What?
Like I'm confused where they're going to go. To be honest with you, I don't know if they're going to go forward or defense. To be honest, the probably forward is my guess, but
Not necessarily
it's
Belches, but I think if you think about where we are right now, is
at
honestly
this stage.
Eman, Belches. I believe
Robert,
it could be that one. Columbus like this draft for on the spot between Belches and I believe Eman. That's what I believe could happen. Now, JP Earlberg, I'm going to mention his name every pick because I think as a player, like he could be stepped
yeah,
up
yeah.
more for that
That's what I'm
one.
thinking.
So I think it will be
Like
interesting
either,
about this. Before we talk about Pukachev or Novotny or Silvento, or I think that's the kind of player I expect to get that direction for the Columbus Blue Jacket. And the pick is in, confirmed. And so far, Mr. Tap, I was expecting a bit more trade, but that's not happening yet.
no, we haven't seen very any action really. I mean, outside of the Dorofiev announcement earlier. Now let's see what's happening here
Oscar
with the
Amen,
14th
Mr. Tap.
overall pick. Oscar, yeah.
6'4", 198 pounds. Now that surprised
I'm
me.
not surprised. No.
It was Eman at 6'4" or Belches on this one. This is the brother of Eman last season was draft. Can I remember his first name?
From Columbus?
No. He was draft late. I will go to get him very soon. But you can
Okay.
talk about him, Eman, Mr. Tap.
Yeah, we talked about him a little bit earlier. Oscar Hemming is, he's a 6'4", 200-pound left winger. He's big, he's powerful. I think he protects the puck well. Doesn't mind, getting involved a little bit in terms of his play and ruggedness and physicality. Um, I think he's ready to make a jump to the NHL, but I would definitely keep him down maybe just one more year to sort of develop him a little bit more. But his net front play is just amazing. He's got a good shot as well. Um, I think that for Columbus, that's a great pick. And at 6'4", I don't know. Is he maybe replacing somebody like Barchenko because he might be going to Montreal? We'll have to wait and see. Just kidding about that. But there's been a lot of talk about that. But by the way, Marchenko's had 141 points over the last two seasons at a under $4 million cap hit. So talk about a great pickup.
Yeah.
And if Montreal can get him and line him up with Demidov, I think that that's going to be a
The
great
youngest player
combination here.
playing the NC and born in August, Mr. Tap, Hemen.
He's a
6'4",
2008.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we have to wait. Mark Elliott talk about soccer. Capo Verde is in the position to advance if Iroquois cannot tie it up tonight about the World Cup.
Wouldn't that be something, Capo Verde?
Next one, Mr. Tap, I think is the Blues now. The Blues are right now back-to-back pick, I believe.
Back. 15 and 16.
This could be
my question
an interesting call on that one. Belcher is still on the board, in my opinion. You have now the next forward. I'm talking about Suvato, Novevny, Bukashov. You talk about Rokoski, Ulberg, Morozov. This is right there. The next defenseman, Mr. Tap, is Believ. Then you have Ren Lin, the next one. This is what my expectation, Gab Munson, a little bit later in the draft. But I think this is where the St. Louis Blues are interesting. They have two picks back-to-back. Are they going to try to get a long shot? And I think Gileb Bukashev, I talk about him, about Montreal, could be the one there. As MLL players, he's a similar player like Lawson Cruz, and he could be selected there. Then you have the left wing play with Peterborough last year, Adam Novotny. It could be two selections back-to-back by the Blues to use both players. Now, both of them are winger. Are they going to try to get a center like Oliver Suvato? The Kings love him, by the way. So are they going to try to steal him to the Kings? That would be interesting. That's what I got for you, Mr. Tap, on the pick of the Blues. I don't know what you're thinking.
It's interesting. Like I definitely like Oliver Suvanto as well. And you're right. I think LA is very interested in him, but just the fact that St. Louis made, those moves and got number 15 and 16, I don't think, and this is an outside pick, but I don't think that that's a coincidence. I think they might have on their radar the Twins, both Liam Ruck. I know it's very early in the draft to pick them up, but there's a lot of buzz going around that this is one of those Sadine situations where the two of them together bring you more value than individually those two. So they might be picking early here and taking the Ruck brothers. We'll wait and see, but I wouldn't be surprised if they went that direction.
Welcome, Luis Prévost, and welcome, Senpai. Thanks so much to be with us. What do you think about Montreal going to do? We have to wait. We still on the wait. Pensez-vous que Kilo va about this? Senpai Marcheco is not on the market. This is why sometimes, guys, the players are not on the market. are going to
He's
be
on the
traded.
market. Yeah, exactly.
They're not going to talk
Where
about
the
this, right? Everybody talk about Matthew Nice for the last
20, 20 months.
20 years, Mr.
And look, where
right?
there's smoke,
He
there's
did not get
always
traded
fire.
today, right, Mr. Tap? And
Not yet.
somehow, PW said earlier, me including, we never heard Pavel Terafiev was going to be traded. We heard,
That's
and I
right.
said this week, they have to sign Terafiev, and I thought for me,
Yes.
Anderson is going to be on the market on the UFA because they think Pietrangelo is coming, and they cannot sign both of them. We talk about possible Detroit, maybe Thomas Hurdle, William Carlson, Nick Down to drop the salary cap,
The cap.
right? So we
Yes.
see, we read around the picture, but we don't see end the picture, and we never read to see a Torafiev to get trade. And so, point of view as Senpai is you're not wrong when you said we think he's not going to be traded, but sometimes we have players
And
we think never going to be traded. I will give you an example
and
this week. We got Zachary Leroux, Nashville. Connor McMichael, Mr. Notap, got traded this week. Was not a name we heard a lot in the trade bait. We heard Vincent Trochet. We heard Jordan Kyrou. With the name, but sometimes we have to look around between the line and to check who it could be available because the team have some difficulties to pay whatever it is. Jason Robinson, Wawrinski now, Connor Lebuck. So we'll wait. We'll see Montreal will make a move or not. But the next two pick, Masanta, will be the Blues right now.
it looks like they might be picking up Mavis McTavish. It looks like there's a delay from the St. Louis Blues. So I
So,
wonder if they packaged the two picks to pick up McTavish maybe.
by the way, Mr.
But
Natap,
going,
as Mr.
yeah,
Natap, we have already 2 hours now. You said I want to take a break. I want to go restroom, whatever. Just let me know. I can switch the graphic about that because I will still make one for you, Mr. Natap. I don't know where you are. Hold on.
15th.
Mr. Natap is right
Hang
here.
on,
Look
it's
again. Look,
for
I
15th
put
and
you right here,
29th.
Mr.
Coach.
Natap, alone, so I can go anytime I want to. And but I understand sometimes we need to take a break, so not big deal. Just let me know that I
Yeah,
say I'm going to take a break and I'll be fine. I was
no,
thinking to bring
absolutely,
Mr.
Coach. But
Ibu.
this is big, Coach. 15th and 29th selection from St. Louis
Great
for
alert.
Mason McTavish. For Mason McTavish. I'm surprised it isn't the two picks together because they probably would have gone with trade alert. Here we go.
So they trade number 15 F29
And 29.
on the draft pick 2026. Remember, they trade Zegras last year, Mr. Natap, for Ryan Poland, a second round pick, and another 5th round pick for Zegras.
That's good. That's good. Good memory, Coach.
Now they got 15 and 29 for McDavid. Two players for now.
Look, we
The
said it. We said
Anaheim.
it at the beginning, Coach. They had 4 first-round picks. It was highly unlikely that they were going to
Yeah,
pick all 4,
definitely.
right? Yeah.
Definitely. No doubt. So this is
I
a
think it's a
huge
great
pick.
pickup.
This is
I
a
think it's a
huge.
great pickup.
Yes. We talk about he will be traded at some point. He is traded right now. Back Verbeek does not play with anyone. And the trade Mason McDavid, other team getting players like Torafiev, Peterka, McDavid. And so far, we have only Acker and minor league Smurf. Mark Elliott.
That's okay. That's okay. I mean, the biggest surprises come later on, and just coming in from Kevin Weeks right now, and it goes with what you were saying earlier, Coach. Sometimes what you don't expect happens, and this is literally off the press from Kevin Weeks. Marchenko's camp tells me that as of now, he's unlikely to resign with the Blue Jackets. So he's not going to re-sign with the Blue Jackets as of now.
Who?
So that opens up the door, Coach. It opens up the door, and I've been following this for the last 2 days. I think if Montreal can swing for Marchenko here, this would be amazing.
Yeah, I exactly, Mr. Tap. I'm trying to look about how I can make this happen. I try to copy the
So
no,
to
I'm
change
trying
the
to
logos.
change the logo of St. Louis Blues for
Yeah,
the NM
yeah.
Ducks. So you can consider talking, Mr. Tap. What do you say now? Because they got McDavid, are they going to still looking for a goaltender, another forward on the pick?
Well, they're going to have obviously the 16th pick right now. I doubt they go goaltending at this stage. It's still a little bit too early for that. At this point, I possibly can see them either going with Ryan Lynn as a defenseman, or they could be going with either Novotny, in my estimation, or even Ethan Belches. So I
Yeah.
think it'll go one of those three.
Can they get Novosti? Yes, they could. Honestly.
Yeah,
Um,
they're both left wingers, both Ethan Belches and Novotny. Hurlbut is a right winger,
the
which
pick is in.
let's see what they have here.
Cannot change it. That's no big deal.
That's okay. We'll change it later.
And finally, they select Nikita Klipov. Wow. Klipov got out early. 15th overall pick. Klipov have an amazing, great year, Mr. Top, with the Saginaw and the OHL.
Yeah.
This is a bit surprised. Not surprised, but surprised at 15. We talked about him for the Montreal Canadiens at 28, if you remember, like a couple of years ago. This is a great, creative, dynamic forward. Really good on the
Right
offensive
winger.
side of the game. Good selection, I believe, to get Nikita Klipov.
Yeah, I think you're talking about either a second line right winger, possibly a third, but I think his potential is second line. He's 6 foot, 180 pounds. He became very offensive minded at the point. Like I think with Saginaw, he scored 97 points in like 65 games. So obviously his speed and scoring instincts are there, especially for a big guy. His defensive game leaves a little bit to be desired, but again, I think that if you pair him up with some responsible centerman or left winger, then it's going to be a great pickup for Anaheim. And so
If
with him gone, that makes sense. Like McTavish is gone, and Klepov comes in. I mean, he's not a centerman, but I think he works well on the wings.
97 points on the top this year with the Spirit, the Saginaw Spirit, the best in the regular season, the OHL, and 67 game, I believe. We talk about his offensive side of the game. Now, if you evaluate this trait, Mr. Tap, the Anaheim was targeting Klipov because they tried McDavid to get number 15. So I think that's
right.
gave me a direction. The Anaheim want to get Klipov. They was on the mirror for them, and I think that's the reason they get that part over there. So good selection for Klipov with Anaheim Ducks. That would take the spot and McDavid the next couple of years. That bring another offensive players. Imagine with Carlson already they have over there. Seneke.
Yeah.
We know what Martin Madden and the scouting department of Anaheim Ducks has been very good for the last 10 years. And that's a good selection, Mr. Tap, at the end of the day. That would bring the Blues on that one. Mr. Tap, we're going to take a TV timeout for me and you together. You can go whatever it is about all the song. We're going to play the song Summer Night. And when we come back, if you can stay there, you can be quiet. But we're going to play that song. That will give a chance for everybody to take a little bit break. Nothing wrong. It's just I sit on my sit and my knee like this for a couple hours. I need to walk around for 2 minutes. So I'll be right back, Mr. Tap, and with you the next 2 minutes.
I don't wanna stay here, no. Ain't gonna keep it low now. If you wanna go, let's go. Let's wrap it up and hit the road. I just got an awesome vibe, striking the winner post now. Liberty's on my mind. We've taken off, we've left the ground. You gotta understand that we get one chance, one chance. You will never regret the things that we'll do. 'Cause I wanna drive through the summer night. And when we are old and gray, we'll look back at this summer night. This summer night, this summer night. Sleeping in the back of a van, roaming in the wilderness. We'll never need a plan. We'll be alright, just you and I. Singing from the top of our lungs, dancing by the lakeside. Gonna do it while we're young. In a moment it will all be gone. You gotta understand that we get one chance, one chance. You will never.
Hey, we go, Mr. Tap. We are back right away. It's a quick break. Nothing wrong. St. Louis is on the clock about 1 minute and 15 seconds, I believe, for them. They select earlier Gustafsson, I believe. Not Gustafsson, Borg.
No,
for
Borg,
them, right?
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So,
St. Louis, yeah. Lawrence, they had. That was earlier.
yeah. So we have to wait what happened in there. I lost the TV sound. Let me check. And we'll see what you're going to select. There we go. Maddox
16
Dagenet,
select.
Mr. Tap.
Dagenet. I was hoping he could fall to Montreal, but unfortunately, that's not
Wow.
the case. It's good
Are you
pick.
surprised?
I'm surprised it's a little bit early. I thought he'd be more somewhere in the 20s, mid to early 20s, but it's not a bad pick, Coach. He's the son of the former Pierre Dagenet, and he has a lot of similarities with his dad. To me, he's like an Noah Tippett kind of guy. Like he's got a great two-way game. He's got a great motor. Like his skill is his skating is very good. The only problem is he'll never really reach the level, I don't think, of being an elite level player, but he's going to make a solid forward for them at 6'3" and 195 pounds. Those kind of centers just don't grow on trees.
If Pierre Dagenet with some kind of tears on his eyes,
You wanted to go to Montreal?
no, I don't think so. But my point of view, we know Max Degenet, his biggest problem
Yeah.
is to drive to the net, right?
Yeah.
He have an offensive side, great shot, everything. The only problem is his can be the physicality of the game in front of net.
Yeah.
I know you're going to like, people not going to like it when I'm going to say this, but it remind me a lot of Kirby Doc on the game side in front of net. Like he's afraid to go to put his nose in front of net. That's what I'm talking about. And I said he's like Kirby Doc. I'm
For
talking about
6'3".
yes, exactly. So this is very interesting.
LA's on
About
the
this
clock.
one, and a little bit early for me, but look, congratulations
Yeah,
for the for the family, everybody. Danny T is in the house. Welcome. RJ Calabo is in the house on this one. And that's happening there on this one. So I don't know if you want to set something else.
No, I was saying I was a bit surprised it was this early. I thought, like I said before, somewhere between the 20 to 25 range. Uh, but it's a good pick, and I think he'll be able to convert that game in terms of heading to the net and getting in some greasy areas. I think that's something very correctable. I know a lot of people sometimes will say that's innate. You either have it or you don't. But I think also it involves the ability to know exactly when to get involved like that. So I expect it to be very good pick for St. Louis.
Now we have the half of the show, and we have now the GM of the year, I believe, from the Jim Gregory. We have Bill Guérin, GM of the year for the Missile Wall.
Yeah.
So I don't know. They have a boat traveling. It's not the same boat like Danny T. I don't know if you see that.
No, not at all.
No,
But
Danny he carry on a
interesting,
chaloupe. Danny have a chaloupe, and Bill Guérin have a bigger boat.
yeah, yeah. It's interesting, Coach. I think even the trade for McTavish, making that trade, I think was Pierre LeBrun was saying it was contingent upon the availability of Nikita Klepov at number 15, and once they knew that he was still there, that they pulled the trigger on that deal. So St. Louis wins out. I think the Ducks went out in that trade as well. So overall, a good movement.
Absolutely. Look
Danny's
out,
here.
Danny, about this, about Luciano. We had the full group here, but be careful, everybody. La chaloupe pour renverser d'un bord ou de l'autre, là, en passant. Cabo over B, PLW. Look, the Kings now are on the board, right?
Yeah, they're still giving out the Bill Guerin his.
I was trying to figure out something else, Mr. Tap. Belchez is still on the board, right?
Yes, he is, and so is
There's only
Nordmark.
one on my top 15. He's still on the board.
That's available. Yeah.
Now, Novavny, Savento. Now, if Deschner is out, Mr. Tap, a guy like Brooks Rokowski, the 6'7", or Casey Milton could be on the conversation. I think they are the kind of pick that Utah would like to get. But this is what I got
LA,
from you right now, Mr. Tap. Rokowski, Suvato, Novavny, Belchez, Morozov. Are they going to get a surprise Ryan Lynn? You never know.
This is LA's pick, Coach. It's LA's pick, I believe, right?
Yeah, the Kings.
Yeah, I think they're going to go forward. I mean, that's an area that needs a lot of addressing. I think it's a centerman that they go after. To me, Rakowski is a good pick at that stage. I wouldn't be surprised if they go that direction. Big boy at 6'7".
Bon, I knew, and our tap smell its friend Danny about this one. Look, Batman, screw everything. The King is on the clock, Mr. Tap. 2 hours and 11 minutes, or 2 hours went out to run 16 pick, Mr. Tap. Hopefully, we can do this a little bit faster for the second half of this, I believe.
Yeah, hopefully. It's crazy. It's an area of improvement that they need to address for sure. It's I mean, it's nice to get
But
some background on the players, but it's just too long.
yes, I think for me it would be better if they can go a little bit more faster. If they know the pick, Mr. Tap, why to wait 5 minutes every time?
Exactly.
You know, I
I get
understand they
it
want
when
to make
there's
interview, but I still they have to think about the fans too at the same time. And sit 4 hours to get this. I don't think so. And team like Colorado, Tampa Bay Lightning, Carolina, they don't have no pick, honestly, right?
right. Yeah.
So we'll see what could be the next pick for them. Don't forget everybody to click on the likes. So far, we just crossed the half for the picks right there. New head coach Peter Laviolette with the Kings. Um, you know, Le Capital is still on the
Interesting.
table. Try to figure out everything else. I don't see Peter Laviolette there. Not sure. I didn't see it.
I don't know. I don't
Nicholas,
see it at all.
old format is so much more fun. Yeah, I agree with you.
Oh, here we go. No,
A
not
trade
yet.
alert, Mr. Natap.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, trade alert.
Here we go. They trade with
To
Utah.
Utah.
Utah jumping from
Yeah.
19 to 17, and the King get 19 and 83. And like I just said, Mr.
19
Natap,
and 8.
I just want to remind you one thing I said earlier, where the Utah Mammoth are looking for big body. Are they going to looking for Rokoski, Mutrin,
Belches.
Bukashev, or Morozov? They are my 4 pick. I think the Utah want to get that kind of specific players. I wouldn't be surprised. Now, we forget Belches, Mr. Natap.
Yeah, also a big body at 6'5". Yeah. They're definitely, I think, going to go for a forward at that size. Um, Obviously, the fact that Belches is still on the board at this stage may have precipitated, moving up a couple spots to try to address it before LA probably did, or possibly even Washington after them. But we'll see
Next
what
to
happens.
each other, and we could speculate when we saw them talking to each other. Yes, Mark. Mark, I've been there for me, guys, 10 years at the NHL Draft. And it was the only time it's on tap and all year long. At any moment, that's the place you can see everybody there. The owner, the scouting, the GM, the fans, the players. Players come to the days. Cole Caulfield, I was in Vancouver. Shea Weber, Cole Caulfield, Buddy Kachuk walking with Jack Hughes behind me. That was the beauty of this one. But we see now with Mammoth. Remember they select, you know, Logan Coley a couple years ago, Brian Hitton. We see now what they're going to do, Utah, on this one. It'll be interesting. Doug
I'd be
Angstrom.
surprised if they would go forward. I'd be very surprised.
Mark Elliott, Ulmark want to be a traitor to Utah. He heard you can have multiple wives.
Oh, we're getting
Clayton Keller.
interest from.
That's been over 10 minutes, Mr. Tab. We wait for the pick number 17. Bill Guerin rewards, and then we have this pick, that trait. That's crazy.
Oh, here it comes, I think. before making the 17th pick. Yeah. Let's do pick it.
Now we're going to basketball. What the heck we are?
Roll the tape. Here we go.
The Stanley Cup right there. Patrice Bergeron. I don't get it, Mr. Top.
Oh, it's just going back to their roots, I think it looks like.
But they select a player on the crowd.
No.
What is all about?
I think we're at a different level, a different stage here.
Where the Rhode Island?
I don't know.
I don't know where we are. I apologize. I have no
It's
clue.
just empty space here. We're trying to figure it out. We'll get it. We'll get it going soon. Patrice Bergeron.
That makes sense to me.
There we go. And here comes Utah now. The Blackstone Valley hockey team. Okay. That's what it was. See, this is what I mean. Very long, coach. Just get to the picks.
I don't know, Mr. Top. There's someone talking with Vegas Golden Knight right now.
Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm seeing that too. What are we seeing here?
Utah can trade for number 17. Why not the Habs? Victor.
Do you think, Coach, it was an overpay for McTavish, or is that what you anticipated? A 15th and 29th overall?
That's not surprised me because what look happened with Zegras, Mr. Top. So
Yeah.
I was not expect too much, don't expect like a top player or something like that. There's been Pat Verbeek, it's been like that, and he showed it with look, they trade Zellweger.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He got what, 2 picks?
2 picks, yeah.
So he believed more on the picks at prospect to what player they get in return. So
Yeah.
I know the loss of something, Mr. Top players, whatever is going up in now, but something happened with Vegas.
I mean, are there surprises for you right now in terms of who hasn't been selected? Is Belchez one of them?
Belchez is the one surprisingly get out of this right now, the top 15. Surprise to see Dashner early.
How about
Dashner
Hurlburt
early
not being-
on that pick. That's, if you look about the board, Keblov a little bit early, but I'll be honest with you, Keblov, what he is, it's not a big deal. Now they select finally
here we are.
Belchez.
Yeah. Okay.
So
we helped facilitate that pick.
yes.
So that,
Belchez 6'5" is on tap. Play with a Spitfire. I cannot remember PLW last season. We talked about a big forward, Mr. Tap. Or Marco said, I don't know, Grant, was maybe Connelly, Trevor Connelly,
Connolly.
Trevor
Yeah,
Connelly dropped
Connolly.
by the Vegas Golden Knight last year, I believe. This is a kind of
Yeah.
players that very talented, Bell's jazz, but his application is not all there. His inconsistency is not always there. He takes some kind of the day off, like a game off, like he does not push all the time. He's not there for a 6'5", where we expect very physical. We talked about Dashner a couple of minutes ago, Mr. Tap, right? Maddox Dashner, where we expect him, those kind of the cabaret. We need tough guy. And Belchers is maybe not that kind. See, that's the only thing is weakness. Is how he's weak. Otherwise, he's pretty good overall.
But he's pretty good at using his size, though.
Yes.
I mean, unfortunately, he got hurt in just before the playoffs. If I'm not mistaken, I think he broke his collarbone, and so that kind of maybe put a bit of a red flag with some of the scouts. I think, but you're right. I think there has to be more consistency in his game. His skating is a little bit leaves more to be desired. He's not one of the best skaters out there, and I think in today's NHL, if you're not skating hard and fast, it makes you a bit of a liability. But his size, his scoring, his physicality is all there from everything that I've seen, and um, I'm a bit surprised and not surprised. Like if I had to compare him, would you say he's like a Gabriel Velarde, that type of player?
Yeah. Um, we talked earlier about the big side of Utah is going to get, and that's happening there. And Washington, the next one over there. That's what we got right now, Mr. Tap. And we have another TV commercial, so they have to pay the bill. So they have to go to the commercial about this one over there. Washington now on the board. Washington has been always a team select a lot of European players. They always go Russia or something. Remember they select oh my God, the 2021st overall pick, not Marchenko, but Marichenko, something like that. The long name start with the M.
Okay.
They always draft those kind of players. So for me, I'll not be surprised, and I could be wrong here.
Morozov?
They select Pukachev right here.
Okay.
Are they going to go with Suvato or Novotny? Possible there. Rokoski, they like to be big, and I think that's the one I expect to go there. Morozov is another one, but
Yeah.
I think they're looking for a center. But now without Lawrence there, they could go with Sven direction. I don't see a defenseman there. I see more Suvato could be there also for me. But we have to wait what you're going to select. I don't know if you have to add something about this.
Yeah, I was going to say for me, what stands out is Morozov, Ilya Morozov from Moscow. Again, he's a centerman. He's 6'3", so I think he fits. He's right in the direction of what they're trying to accomplish there and fill in the gaps that they need for the team. He's a little bit. I think he's at around the right stage in the almost in the 20s now in the draft. So it wouldn't be that surprising if they went with him. I like that pick if they go with it.
Yes, definitely they can go that direction for sure. This is going to be very interesting what the Washington going to do. We still at pick number 18, I believe. Look, Ovechkin, they got Kiro this week. They got Alex Stock. They know they will be aggressive, and that's what they did. I don't know what kind of direction they're going to do, and they are not done. They wait for Ovechkin. They said they have enough space for Ovechkin to play with the team next season. So, again, this is a selection. We have to wait for what they're going to do. Again, for this pick number 18. They are on the clock, by the way.
Yeah, they are.
They have a new
40
GM over there,
seconds.
by the way. So
That's what makes it hard to predict what direction they'll go. But I would be surprised if it's not a forward, specifically a centerman.
Luc Laverson, 34 goals, a 58 game for Novotny. That's a good point about this one. Mark,
Novotny.
Ron is main an extra 90 minutes and trade mail tomorrow. The pick is in, Mr. Antap. Roger Bouchard did have fell asleep during the NHL anthem of moving up. Not yet. I don't think so. It's too hard to move up.
Not yet. A lot of moving pieces. Washington selects.
Oliver Sorrento, Mr. Antap. Exactly what we thought.
Yeah, exactly.
No doubt this is a move. People ask why the Kings moved down. But it's because they don't see any big trend between what they can get at 17 or 19. So they think for them to get an extra pick, 83, is better for them. And that's the reason I believe happening. Very good on both sides of the game, to be honest with you. He can play both sides of the game also. I think it could be on the offensive side, on the offensive side, on the special team. It's what, 6'3"?
6'3". Yeah, 6'3", 207 pounds. Shoots left, and you knew they were going to probably go centerman. That's sort of where they're a bit thin at. He's got a lot of compete, coach. Especially since he was playing with an older group this year, and he produced well in terms of his showcasing his skills. He's always battling and going for loose pucks. Like you'll never catch him sort of in no man's land doing nothing. Like he thinks the game very, very well, and he's a good two-way player as well, reliable.
On the clock, the Kings from RG. Thanks so much, my friend. Appreciate that. From Finland, we saw him at the M18, M20. Good players overall. Like I said, it's a both side of the game. I think for them it will be good for all. Like I said, Washington can go there, Mr. Antap. Like
middle six.
They like to go on the other side. They don't see in the American side for them. So now we have the Kings. Now they're going to be on the clock for the next one.
I think Oliver is Finnish, right? Finnish hockey player.
Yeah. Finland, right? Yeah, Finnish.
Yeah, I think so.
Yep. So let's see what's going on, Mr. Antap and May Waller.
Yeah, now they're talking to Gavin McKenna.
Australia, Paraguay 0-0. There was happened a couple of days yesterday. Try to pick up now a couple of score in the World Cup. I don't know why I don't get it for ESPN. No big deal. I have to go with my phone now. The Kings, what do you think you're going to do with the Kings?
Well, I think it's a similar situation to Washington. I think that they're going to look for somebody that could put the puck in the net, a centerman preferably. With Kopitar leaving, it's going to be leaving some holes in their, and that was their biggest problem this year. It wasn't only the system that they played, but it was also the fact that they didn't have a lot of goal scorers on the team. So they got to produce offense in order to be successful. You know that they'll always be up there with their defensive structure, but their offense has to improve in order to be more competitive in the Western Conference.
We have Spain lead Uruguay 1-0, and Cape Cabo is still 0-0 against Saudi Arabia. So that would be better for them if they won today, Cabo. How about this, Nicholas? What we got here? But a great questionable offensive upside. What is another is in the house, Mr. Tap.
Hey, Willie.
Knock the door. Who are you most excited to see play for the Habs? The team.
The whole team, yeah. It would be nice to see Demidov take off next year, but we'll see how he's paired up.
Traveling said he will have draft McKenna too.
Do you think they'll go center?
The Kings?
Yeah.
Yes. For the Kings, look.
Rogowski?
No. This where Lawrence is out, Cometo is out, Sorrento is out. Are they going to look for Jack Extall? They'll be a little bit early for me.
It is.
But Morozov could be the pick I'm taking.
Yeah, Morozov is still available, yeah.
If they go on the defenseman, that would be now Ryan Lynn or Tommy Blair, whatever his last name.
I'd be surprised if they went defense, but
yeah, I agree with you about this one for sure. Don't forget everybody to click on the likes. And my Yankees are getting beat again. Now Batman is on there. Yes, Dimdab will take off with who on the line. Oh,
the pick is in.
Elton Hermanson, guys. Wow. Not coming from nowhere.
Wow.
Hermanson.
Hermanson, yeah.
More at the end of this one, in my opinion. I was expecting him to be possible, maybe that one. On the flip side, earlier is a 6'6" forward, right winger, 180 pounds. Is played last year with Stenberg as deserved help the spotlight for Sweden. But I think Emerson is one of the prospects go behind them, and that's the reason we don't hear a lot playing under Alvescan and Mogdo for hockey. Alvescan, that league, good skater, but
he played with older players as well, which is I think commendable. Coach, this guy's got eyes in the back of his head. He's a fantastic playmaker and passer. I think it's he had a successful year, and it's a good pick, but perhaps a little bit early would be my only take on it. Like, he doesn't.
That's why I'm surprised about this. That's the reason the Kings dropped a little bit more. I think the Kings looked like they was not ready, Mr.
Maybe, or they knew he was going to still be around. So
they knew they would be around, yes. And I think us, if you tell me Urbanson is going to be select there, I'll be not at all. I would not surprise. I don't know, Ron, what you think about this, but
He was good on the national team. I didn't think he was bad. Like his vision and ability to really pick out a pass or an open player is extremely good. So I think that's maybe what sort of enticed LA here.
Yeah, I think that's a like I said, surprise for me, and we have to wait. And now, is it Buffalo the next one?
Yeah, Buffalo. He kind of
Second
reminds
pick
me
for
of
Buffalo
a
tonight, right?
Victor Arvidsson a little bit. Yeah, it's Buffalo now. They're celebrating.
Now they talk. Now Guerin have to talk.
Yeah,
Jesus,
and he loves to talk.
I don't get it. It's not that.
So, what do we have for Buffalo, Coach? What do you think their direction is
But
going to
yeah,
be?
um, I think another forward there, big size. They lost Wildberg today. They got Wizenweger. Um, I think they select a defenseman at number 4, right?
I think so. I think it was
They got Rudolph.
Rudolph. Right. Yeah,
So I think they will try to get
a forward.
a forward there too. I wouldn't be surprised. They go that direction. But again, who knows?
Yeah, we've been getting a few surprises. Do you think? Are you surprised that JP Hurlbert is still around?
Not really. I think he's going to be a little bit more 22, 23, 24. So I'm not too much
Okay.
surprised about this one. It just surprised the player get like Emerson, you know, uh, is get earlier on that draft, like
Yeah.
Maxime Deschenais. But again, this is the same guys we repeat every year. The NHL is on top looking for size. And this again, I think tonight that
And
showed to
speed.
us again the same situation, I believe. If you agree with me, they show to us the same situation, the same thing. And I think that's the reason where we are now right now for this situation.
Yeah, you're right. And speed. I think that's a trademark now of today's NHL, and so that's something that the teams are looking at favorably.
Yes.
And we're getting information that there's a number of teams that are asking about Alex DeBrincat from Detroit. It sounds like the return is quite a bit that Iserman wants, but they always start off that way, and then they tend to bend a little bit later. But here's our pick. Let's see what we have here. We're back with Thurman Thomas.
Now, Luciano, I'm trying to get picture of the team logo. I cannot find it. That's pissed me off right now. Ilya Morozov is on top. Exactly what we talk about. Morozov is 6'3". This been a really good year, Morozov. He's never been, he does not play for Boston University. He does not play for North Dakota, for Minnesota Gopher. He played at the school, not really well known in the NCAA, the Miami and ORU. It's a team, and they have a great year. And Morozov, again, selected by the Buffalo Sabres. So what do you think about that pick?
Yeah, I think initially when he started off the season, he was really quite hot, but he kind of tailed off towards the second half of the year. So there was a bit of a concern about consistency. But as you said before, he's an August 3rd player, and he was also playing with a bigger crowd as well. So it might take time for him just to get accustomed to things, but he really had the trust of all the coaching staff, and that tells you a lot about what they think about somebody like him. his attention to detail is exceptional. Um, not a bad. He's also a good two-way player. So I think it fills in a lot of gaps for Buffalo.
Senpai asked this question. I think we can look in now a little bit more.
Yeah.
We still have 8 pick before the Montreal Canadiens go there, Mr. Antep.
Yeah.
What you looking for right now? What do you think? We know, the Klipov is
For
out.
Montreal?
Dashnet is out. Yes, for Montreal. He still, he still have a lot of players before them. We understand that part over there. I think they're going to go with forward.
I think that's the case. I don't know if he'll be around because there's still 8 picks in between. But if Rakowski is available, that would be a great pickup. A 6'7" centerman. I know that there's areas of his game. He's a right-handed shooter as well, 236 pounds, and he came straight out of high school, so that's a bit of a concern. We're talking about easily a 3-4 year project still with him. But that would be a good pickup for Montreal, for me.
I would go with Jack Ekstad.
That's a good one too. Yeah, I agree with that.
Miltren could be another pick, but my problem is I don't know Jack Ekstad or Miltren will be there. Between Miltren and Jack Ekstad, but Miltren you get more the size, Mr. Tap, compared to it's a big physical winger compared to Jack Ekstad. Jack Ekstad is more like he's a nice center, but for the two-way pivot, but still very hard to select right now. It's like we still have an 8 pick, right? If
it's
we
early.
2-3 pick, now we can go around more. So Senpai, we're going to give you an ID, but it's very hard to give you the right ID because of that one, for sure.
Yeah.
So
it's early still.
Flowers, Mr. Tap, the next one, the Flowers is on the board.
Buffalo, number 21, Philadelphia.
It looked like they took the carpet. I think they took the carpet of the locker room to put on the table of the Montreal Canadiens, Mr. Tap.
Really?
No, but they show right now the staff of the Montreal Canadiens. And Charles Molson is there. Is it Martin Saint-Louis on the right?
Can't see it. I don't have it on right now.
I'd be shocked if Martin Saint-Louis is there, but who knows? The Blues, the Flyers are...
Flyers.
Yeah,
do you think the
Flyers, Mr. Tap, has been a strange defense team. They always surprise us with front pick every year. If you remember last year, a couple of years ago. So to tell you exactly a pick for them, it's like you maybe one lucky one to get the right players. I don't know. They can go with defensemen.
I think they go Ryan Lynn. Ryan Lynn. Yeah.
Right there. They can go with Rokoski. That's another one. They can maybe go there. They still have Adam Novoni still there. So if you think a bit more, they would like to get a guy like Moronzo. Exalt could be a guy there too. But can they go with the Herber, GP Herber? But like I said, the Fleur guys are very difficult to read. They can shock you with a name you don't expect to be there, the top 20, and then boom, they get something in the second round. You went, what? What's coming? Where's coming from this guy?
They go off the board.
Yeah, exactly. So for me, this is my only concern about the Flyers. Very difficult to rate with Daniel Brière in the last couple of years, this is a
so
thing.
Here's the thing.
You think they select someone and then they select another one. I tried to get the name of the players they select first overall pick 2 years ago, and
I don't have it here. No. Maybe I do. Let me check.
last year they picked Jack Nesbitt. You remember?
Yeah, Nesbitt.
It was a little bit late on the pick. They have another name 3 years ago. Jeez, I tried to pick up with the fellow's name. I cannot remember.
I think they had two or three picks that year.
And they select number 11.
11 or 12. I think I have 12 here, but you could be right.
Let me check. And now I'm curious, guys. I'm going to get it. Jeff Luchenko, Mr. Tap.
Oh, Luchenko. Yeah.
13 overall pick. This was coming from nowhere, Mr. Tap. That pick, in my opinion. So just give you an idea and what I'm talking about. And that's the reason I was talking about this guy, Mr. Tap. So we'll see.
You're going to pick up Gritty.
Gritty make on appearance.
Of course.
He's already there.
Gritty's everywhere.
No, but Gritty's already there, Mr. Tap. You show up every pick.
Absolutely. He's been there for the whole draft.
Yeah, I'm talking about Batman.
I got a... I have a different word.
Ab trade Montembeault for Harry Mazzoni sent himself to Laval. How about that one over there? We miss Henry. Henry is
Don't
not
say
here.
those things, Coach.
On that one, Danny, do you get a boots? Don't forget, guys, to click on the likes, subscribe. Thank you again for the super chat tonight. Very kind of you. Jeremy Nadeau is in the house. Welcome there, Jeremy. Glad to see the people come here, Mr. Tap.
Just if, well, okay, let's wait for this. I think there could be a trade here.
Yes, with the Sun was the Sharks, guys. 21. They got 27, 62, and 120, Mr. Tap.
Wow, 3 picks.
Yeah. I just want to mention to you guys, you have a MLB record tonight, Mr. Tap. A pitcher the Brewers threw about 105 miles per hour.
Really?
Yeah. Just get out of this. I cannot tell you who, but just get my notification. So now we have another 5 minutes of waiting. Now the Sharks go to select now 21st.
The Sharks drop down here at 21 for Philadelphia. Interesting. Gritty took it off. So, Coach, question.
If Cap tie the game tonight, this is the third game, I believe, they tie on this tournament.
Oh, did they? Yeah.
I think.
Does that put them through?
Why is there 88 minutes right now?
Yeah. So, Coach, question for you. As we know, Dorofeyev was signed, and he was signed to $11 million. Do you believe that if Marchenko gets traded, he gets the same amount?
Tell me again to be sure I understood.
Well, they signed Dorofeyev for $11 million, right? Tonight.
Dorofeyev?
So do you think Marchenko commands the same amount? Has he set the bar?
But, Alex Stark got at 10.5. So he should be around $12 million. on the market. But still,
Yeah, I think he's in that neighborhood for sure.
yes.
I think.
And the select guys, Ran Lin, the Sharks go with
Ryan.
the right defenseman, 5'11", only 176 pounds. Played with the Vancouver Giants, I believe, in the WHL, if I can recall it myself.
Yeah, he did. He's from Richmond, BC. I have him down as 6 foot, 177 pounds. He's very much. I think in terms of his best case, he's going to be like a Vince Dunn kind of player. He's dynamic offensively. This year he had 57 points in the WHL in about 53 games. His skating's very good, but there's defensive inconsistencies in his game at times, and that's a bit worrisome, especially for a defender. But I think that his compete level, his high end skills, and his skating will take him far.
Yeah. And like I said, the Shark moved up to get that kind of players, and they was looking for another defenseman. We know the Shark got Stenberg today, right?
Yeah.
And they get number 9. Let me check again. Is it Verhoeff? The right defenseman also?
Yes, I believe so.
So they got now 3.
Check.
Pittsburgh Penguins on the clock, by the way, for the people want to know who is next. And Pittsburgh need everything, Mr. Tap.
They're going to go forward, Coach. They're going to go forward. Expect Adam Novotny in my eyes. I think he goes now.
They likes to go, Mr. Tap, on the QM. On the QM, you have Tommy Blair. Now, I want to remind you guys, Lynn, he become the first defenseman in the last 2 years under 6 foot draft first round. I think I'm right. We never have a defenseman on the first round under 6 foot, Mr. Tap.
I don't know. I have him down as 6 foot, but maybe you're right.
But that said, Mr. Tap, I think the Pittsburgh could go with Tommy Blair, Bleyl. I would not be surprised. Now we get conversation. We can starting. I think surprise. Adam Novotny is still on the board.
Yeah, that's where I think they'll go.
Exactly. That's the one name I'm a little bit surprised is still there. Then you have after that Herbert, Kent Nomak. Now, can a team don't worry about the size and they want to Xavier Villeneuve will be one of them, but I don't know if they're going to go that one. Matthews Preston is another one. Jack Ekstall, Olsen. All the names they're going to get at some point. Liam Rock, I think, will be a little bit too early. Rand Robrook will be another one at some point. Still a little bit early, guys. But we have to wait a little bit more what could happen in the next couple of picks. It's coming very soon, honestly. And
they still got 2 minutes.
Boston Bruin is coming after that. I think they are 2 teams are looking for defensemen. Boston Bruin and the Pittsburgh Penguins.
Yeah, I mean, there's also Xavier Villeneuve that's out there, but he's again a little bit undersized. That's a bit of a concern. But he's a solid defenseman. He's like a Josh Morrissey type prototype. So that wouldn't be a bad pick as well.
He talked about Parekh. I think Parekh are more offensive at Lynn. If he was Lynn comparison, Nicholas, in my opinion, Parekh is more. Barry talked about G.R. Richard for the Austin Astros. I still remember him with the ugly jersey of the Astros. And
I
but
like
yes,
those.
the rainbow jersey of the Astros. Rick Wilson, 5'11", 164 Lynn. Exactly. That's what my point behind that. I think he become the first defenseman under 6 foot on this one. That would maybe helping. I don't think you will ever win a cup with Yo's brother on your team.
Mm. Mm-mm. I'll let you handle that one, Coach.
Jackie can cook, but you have to be careful with the knife. Wow, Leon Rock missing a tap.
Yeah. I don't think it's that much of a reach, Like I had him in the late 20s. I know this is what number 22 now. I'm not
21.
surprised that yeah, there'd been a lot of conversation about trying to get uh, both rucks together, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. But it's a good pick. I think. I think these guys compete level. They're both super smart and skilled. All he does is produce points. He's very versatile on the power play. Like his sense and skill are both at very high levels. And it's the kind of like his attitude is very engaging, right? Like I think a team that's trying to build the proper uh, climate, the proper chemistry. I think it's great to have somebody like this on their team. So I think it's a good pick for Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget. I mean, he had
I'm getting
104
excited,
points.
Mr. Aftab. I'm getting excited, Mr. Aftab. Now we have Novotny still aboard. We have Pukashov still aboard. That's two forward. Is still on the
Don't
board.
forget Rogowski. Don't forget Rogowski.
And we have Rokowski number 3. We still have Ulbert
Herbert.
number 4. Motrin number
Yeah.
5. Jack Extall number 6. So that's what we got, Mr. Number 6. Right, 6 pick. We are going to get number 23rd, I believe, right?
We're at 23
Yes.
now. Yeah.
So we have
Boston
6
Bruins.
pick, Mr. Tap. We need at least one team select a defenseman and maybe 2. If they do that, Montreal Canadiens are going to select a player was a little bit more what I was not expect to be there, but we have to wait.
Yeah.
What could
Well,
happen
we'll
there?
see if that happens. I'm sure somebody will take a defenseman. Like I said, Xavier Villeneuve is still out there, so he could land in that gap for a team. Possibly. Let me just look here. Who's picking after Boston? You still got Vancouver coming up. The Rangers might go that direction. Yeah, so there's a possibility a defenseman will get picked up.
Tomorrow I do, guys, the first 2 rounds of the NHL Draft, round number 2 and round number 3 tomorrow. I don't do 4, 5, 6, 7. I've been there before, and the pick, Mr. on tap, is like so fast. You don't know. You cannot pick it up with everything. They have only 1 minute per pick at some point. I think round number 2 or 3 minutes, and then after that, it's just back, and now you're losing everything. So it's too hard to follow up. But so I'm going to do, I'm going to select Montreal Canadiens, the pick number 61st, I believe, 61, and then 93, and go from there. They have 103. If it's not too late, possible I go there. If not, I will do go out. But expect the first 2 rounds right here, guys, tomorrow night.
Coach, did you expect more trades tonight?
I'm
Is
sorry?
it a bit anticlimactic? Did you expect more trades tonight, more activity than what we're seeing? I know we've seen picks traded, but
yeah. Here's what I'm thinking, Mr. Nathan. Maybe you'll be right with me. I was expect more trade at the beginning of the draft and not in the middle of the draft. So we got more trade in the middle of the draft, like San Jose, the Kings, example. We just saw Pittsburgh pick it up. Who pick it up? Anaheim Ducks go 15, I believe. Again, the Blues, right? I was expecting San Jose number 2, or maybe the Buffalo Sabres. That's what I'm shocked. They did not make any trade for me. That showed to me, guys. Matthew Nice don't go nowhere right now.
No, but there's still time for that. Like, it doesn't have to be obviously done tonight. There's conversations. From what I'm hearing, there's been a lot of conversations with a number of teams for some key players. I mean, you look at the fact that Larkin is still out there, Hellebuck. Now apparently Werenski's on the trade block, only because they believe they can't re-sign him. We talked about Marchenko. You have a few players that I think DeBrincat came up as well as a possibility they might get moved. Nyes, and then you got some teams that are ready to make a splash because they have the salary cap space to do this. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that we're going to see some action, but it might not be obviously at the draft. It's a lot harder to do a trade at the draft.
Now, Mammoth is on the next pick, 23rd now, Mr. Tap.
Yeah, Utah. They went with Belchez last time, left winger. So my
because
guess is
they trade Peterka, remember Boston trade Peterka? Yeah. They got Peterka, right. So they gave the back to Utah. So Utah got Emerson a little bit earlier at the pick number 19. Now they select number 20. So they get Emerson is a forward, right?
Yes.
So are they going to get a defenseman like Gottmanson? Are they going to try to get a defenseman like Tommy Blais, the right defenseman?
Tommy Blais. Uh-oh. I would not be surprised if this involves Pittsburgh. Let's see.
Wow, they select Sebastian Cossa trade for the Detroit Red Wings. Detroit Red Wings jumping and on the bandwagon, Mr. Tap. Wow.
They must like something in exchange for Sebastian Cossa. Wow. We just finished talking about there's no trade activity, and they answered
but
our
call. Number 23 got traded twice, Mr. Tap.
Yeah, it starts to get confusing after a while.
So Detroit get that one.
So now they're on the clock. Interesting. Well, I guess... I mean, I'm not surprised with Sebastian Cossa. I think Detroit has tried a number of different goaltenders. I thought he if I'm not mistaken, I don't think he had a great year this year, even though his scouting report is very high for NHL. And goalies, as we know, sometimes take longer than players to develop. But I think it's a solid pickup as far as I'm concerned. Like Yzerman, I guess, has a different direction he's going to head now.
Wow, the Detroit Red Wings get this right there, guys. Will be interesting what they're going to select. This, we know Steve Yzerman could jump in left and right, Mr. Tap.
Yeah, for sure. Yzerman's always got something up his sleeve.
Definitely. I'll be right back, Mr. Tap. I'm going to let you on the alone for about 30 seconds. I need to pick up some drink. My drink is done. I don't know where you are on this all summer picture. And then class, no. I don't know where you are, Mr. Tap, alone. And our tab is okay. Right here. Here we go.
It's okay. Just play the music.
Now you can, right here, Mr. Tap. Enjoy.
Oh, that sounds enjoy. Yeah, yeah. So we're getting to the crux of it all now. This trade will be interesting because there's got to be obviously something brewing in Detroit in terms of where they're going to head with the goaltending situation. I don't see them having given up Kosa just for and an age. You have an aging Gibson as well on the team, so I think something's up with him. Now the pick is in. The pick is in for Detroit, and they will go with
Herbert, exactly. Herbert, I said he
yes,
would be jumping a little bit earlier. 6 foot
long
183.
long
Um,
overdue, long overdue.
from Kamloops, I believe, playing WHL, right?
He played in Kamloops, yeah, in the WHL, yeah, and he's really a dynamic offensive player at 6 foot and 182 pounds. Um, he loves to shoot. He's not the smoothest looking skater, but you know what? He finds a way to get there and create ice and space for himself. People talk about his skating, but when you really look at him um, move side to side or in more confined areas, he's really not that bad. He's actually pretty good. He's a scorer and a point producer. So I think that's a good pickup for them. He had 97 points in Kamloops this year in the WHL. So not bad. Not bad. A good pick for them. They must have been targeting him in order to get him at this point. And as you said earlier, Coach, a bit surprising that he's gone further down the list than we anticipated, but
It was
they
around
jumped up
24,
and took
so
him
it's
there.
not like behind everything like that. It was where we expect to be out, from my opinion. They tried looking for this. Remember, I want to remind everybody, Sebastian Cossa, he is one of the first round pick in the last couple of years, select in the NHL draft with the same year what Jasper was said for the Minnesota Wild. That the year where the Edmonton Oilers trade their pick to select a forward and not a goaltender. Cossa never been that kind of the goaltender was expected by Detroit Red Wings, struggling for the first 2 years. He was sent to East Coast Hockey League before he have a good year in the American Hockey League. But now, going to be with the Mammoth. This is René Tyson for Hilberg. Back to Hilberg, 97 points in the WHL,
Yeah,
number 4 in the NHL behind, and the WHL behind Schmidt and the brother of Rock. So, good selection for
Liam.
Detroit. They're targeting that one over there. Nothing wrong, for sure. And that would bring now the next pick for the number 24, I believe we are now. And that would bring
Uh,
now the Vancouver Canucks on the
Vancouver
board.
Canucks.
Vancouver
Yeah.
Canucks select Malhotra at the pick number 3 tonight. Um, now, um,
Where do they go from here? Defense?
they
No.
honestly, to be honest with you, they are targeting. They was looking for Hilberg. They want to looking for a big winger or a wing. I think a forward right there. So Milton, it could be one of them. In my opinion,
Rogowski?
I'd be shocked they go with defenseman. Rokowski
I
could
think
be
it's
another one there. Now the same name is going to get again. We forget the guy about Adam Novotny, where I thought he's going to be a little bit earlier in the draft. So Novotny, I believe Milton,
Novotny, Rogowski. Um,
Jack Extall is the next one there too as a forward. On defenseman, but now you have Gottmanson as a defenseman. You can go also with the Tommy Blair. That would be another one there. But that's what we got now. You have a forward. It's called Jonas Lagerberg Owen. Where it could go there is a tall, fast, skilled scorer. It could be at some point. I don't know. 24 is could be that level. But that would be interesting what they're going to do Vancouver for the second time they have tonight. This is an organization have some kind of drama on the last couple of months with the GM and new head coach. This is going to be very interesting what they're going to do. They have 2 minutes to be on the clock, Mr. Top. So what you thinking Vancouver is going to do?
I think they go forward as well. I mean, I hope they don't go the direction of Rogowski because I'm hoping he's still around by the time we get to 28th. But it's possible him or Novotny are my two picks.
Welcome back, Roger. Hopefully you're doing well, Roger. PS is in the house. PS, Doc still McDavish.
We're
Mr.
getting there.
Bonhomme, that draft is a sleep night or early night.
Can be.
That's why I bring in our tap. I cannot find a sleep. I'm talking within our tap. So
I'll put
that's
you
the
to
reason
sleep.
behind that.
Don't
But
worry.
we can understand that one.
Oh boy, yeah. And again, we're on the clock. Another minute still to get this pick in.
Yeah,
They've
we
got to
are.
do something. They've got to shorten it
The
up.
pick
They've
is
got to
in.
shorten it up. Any way they go with Normark? You think?
No, Mac? No, Mark?
Yeah,
Could be.
yeah.
Sweden connection.
That's
And
what I'm thinking. Let's see what they go with. Oh, here we go. Spencer Moore.
I understand it's a TV show, but I know Spencer Moore is a great story.
Story.
It's
Yeah.
cap everything. I understand that, Mr. Top, but Patrice Bergeron earlier, Bill Guerin earlier, those could be straight
Yeah.
to the pick, and that's it, Mr. Top. Now it's like 3
Yeah.
hours, and we still have 7, 8 more pick. It's just, with all the respect,
It's too much.
too
It's
much.
too much. It's too much. Yeah. Yeah. No, I totally agree with you. I mean, great stories. It's great to hear about them, but
Yeah.
it just prolongs the draft. Here we go.
Rokowski.
Yeah, it
I
looks
tried
that
to
way.
read. No, I don't know what knee. Here we go, Mr. Top.
It is Novotny.
Yeah, it was just a question of time. 4 pick before the Montreal Canadiens. Adam Nowotny. He looked like happy, but I think disappointed. I thought he's going to get 20 before that. Peterborough, right winger, and of course, another player could play on the both side of the game. Very good skater, and so there's a good selection for Vancouver. After they got, they was talking about. If you think about this, Mr. Tap, we talk all weeks about the Vancouver Canucks about to get Matt Ultra. They get him. Now they get another star of players like Matt Ultra. Less talented on the offensive side, but great on the defensive side. So 2 selection. And I think for Vancouver Canucks, in my opinion, they was not expect to get Adam Nowotny at 24. I think that's my that's my
Yeah,
observation.
not this late. Not this late. He was projected somewhere around 15 to 20 in that area there. But you know what, Coach? He's a big, strong kid. He's a good person. He's a good skater. He makes a lot of good plays. I think he adapted quite quickly to the OHL. It took some time, but he got there. Eh, he does have good edge work with his skates. There's more explosiveness that has to come from him, but his defensive engagement is a little bit lacking, right? Like his
Yeah.
skills and his offense, his creativity is all part of his assets, but his defensive engagement for somebody that size, I think he needs to be more active and be more involved.
Um, that's a good question. Why is not earlier? Um,
Oh, that's a big reason right there, right?
yeah, you may be right about this. We thought it's going to be a little bit earlier, honestly. Maybe the skating messes up, or is it just
Well, yeah, like he doesn't have great explosiveness. Like that first couple steps are not the greatest. So when you don't have that explosiveness, it's hard, to create space and time for yourself. And if you lack that, then you have to rely more on your ability to physically engage. Um, and so that could be definitely a reason why he's taking a little bit
because
later.
we
It's
know we
it's,
have a
it's a bit
really great
shot.
shot, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So
Yeah.
um, that's the only thing I'm thinking, Mr. Top, is lack the physicality or is lack of skating, speed, maybe.
Yeah, that's and that in today, like I said before, in today's NHL, that's a big concern, and that could be a reason why he's dropped off like that.
The first pick, Mr. PW. I can understand, PL. Oops, damn autocorrect. Well, that's my excuse anyway. Mark, we are going to pick 3 pick now, Mr. Tap, close to the Montreal Canadiens. So, Ottawa is there. Can Ottawa still pick a Montreal? We have to wait. Ottawa, this is the first pick of the night. No, second pick of the night, I believe.
Ottawa, I think it's their first. I think it's their first. Let me see here.
I know, yeah, it's the first.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
a guy from Ottawa reporter I see before, so he's not the pick
Oh,
about this one. So that's the reason I mentioned him. Nicholas, depends on what you want for type of your team, but this is Scream, Outworking, and Splend Mocha, Fantasy, and Instinct. I don't know, you talk about the no with me. Look, still a couple of great players for Montreal Canadiens to pick it up. We're going to start with Casey Malhotra, a right winger. We talk about, I believe, Rokoski could be one of them. I think Gileb, Pukashov are one another forward. If they can look about this, Jack Exall.
it's
Can
still
they go
around.
with a defenseman? I'll be shocked. A left defenseman or a right defenseman like Gudmundsson. I'm not sure.
Any way that the goalie Tobias Strayball will sneak into the first
Yeah,
round?
but I don't see him on the top first round.
So you don't think he makes it into the first round?
I don't
Yeah,
think so.
I'm kind of curious about that. I think
Yeah, the pick is in
either
Ottawa, by the way. I don't think so, Mr. Top. Like Canada Kane at the bottom. Now, Ottawa selects 2 times now. They select at 32nd tonight. But I don't think so. I think,
yeah,
and
yeah, they have other needs. I think they're going to go forward. Let's see.
a good point, Nicholas. Malhotra, I just talked about this also earlier. I agree with you.
From Sweden, it's going to be Nordmark probably. No, Jonas Lagerberg. is not here with the 26th selection.
Here we go. Jonas Langerberg Owen, selected 6'2", right winger, 190 pounds. I just mentioned his name a couple of minutes ago. Wanted that forward, honestly, on the board, and you got that one, Mr. Natap.
No, I didn't expect that one. I'll be honest with you. Kind of caught me off guard. I don't have a lot of details on him. Do you have something on him, Coach?
About Owen, let me check on my note right here. I'm moving.
Yeah.
I tried to pick the name on this one over there.
On my list, I didn't have him listed at this high. That's why.
Like I mentioned, was 6'3". I think is not he missed most of his draft year after blowing out his knee in October, Mr. Top.
Okay, that could be a reason.
I think is 2007, so he is over age.
Older, yeah.
Right,
yeah.
So he's not 18; he's 19 years old. That's the reason you don't get a lot of information about him, and he has 36 goals and just 10 assists, a 46 point, 47 game at the J20 on this one. So my resume of this one is 19 years old. He blew his knee the year he was supposed to be drafted. That's the reason he got skipped on this one. And I think they want to take a chance, and we'll see if he's going to respond or not. Like I said, a right winger, 6'2", good sniper, good shooter release for what the note I got, and skate have to be improved. But it's all the people, right? Have to improve their skating. This is not like a record. I'm telling you right now.
The NHL. It's the NHL. But...
So,
where do you have him rated, Coach?
Me?
What? Yeah.
37, 35, between 34 to 37 at the second round.
So a mid, second rounder. That's what I have.
GLON is a section about this one over there. So that give you a bit of resume. I apologize. I wish we have all the notes for everyone, but when we get at the bottom of the first round, that's just normal. We don't get everyone here. And if we was an expert, we'll not be here tonight. We'll be somewhere else. But we're not expert. That's one reason we are here, Mr.
That's it. It's okay. This is where we want to be anyways.
Yeah. For right now, that's what we want to be, so for sure. Just to add the pick on the board right here, guys. The New York Rangers. This selection of the opened the door for the Montreal Canadiens, by the way. Right now, if you ask me who they get, the next selection is Vegas, I believe, right? Because they trade Torofiev, the New York Rangers. So, Vegas, they need everything. Cheerleader, singer.
They're going to go forward.
Entertaining before the game is on the top. And don't worry, guys, this pick will be traded in the next 2 years to someone else. So a trade I love, Mr. Top. I just told you, Mr. Top. They cannot select first round.
We got to send Coach to Vegas. Oh, man. Let's see what they've traded.
Montreal Canadiens.
Another trade alert.
Montreal Canadiens pick a go forward. They go move up.
Yeah. For pick number 28 in this year's draft. And Montreal's third round pick in 2027.
So let's see what we got here, Mr. Top. Montreal select.
That's interesting.
26.
That's right. So they definitely have somebody in mind that they think is going to come off the board very soon.
What is the
Could it
return
be
about this
Rakowski?
pick, Mr. Tap?
Could it
26
be
go to
Rakowski
28 to Vegas. Vegas get a third round pick 2027.
in 2027? Yeah, so there's definitely somebody that they figured wasn't going to be on the list at this stage, and they decided to move up. We'll see who they go with, but I think they're going to address size. They're going to address probably center. So I have my fingers crossed for Rogowski. I really like that kid, and I think he can work out.
I think Montreal go with the Russian kid for MHL.
Which one are you thinking of?
Bikelev. Randy go with Peperamin.
Randy?
A defenseman. Or Randy go with a defenseman.
Piperin. No, I don't think so. I don't think they'll go that direction.
Casey Miltrin, in my opinion, and they're going to go with Bukashov, Waskes, Rokoski. They are the three players right there, Mr. Nata.
Yeah, I'm putting my money on Rogowski.
We have to wait about this one.
We still got a minute and a half here.
Look, Rokoski for Luke. Nicholas Morozov. Morozov is out, by the way. My graphic, Mr. Tap, is all messed up with all the trait, and I cannot find the logo. I'm so pissed right now. I cannot figure out what my logo are.
Okay. We'll have it corrected by tomorrow.
Rokoski is a big boy. I would say that does he use the body. All right, 6'7".
He's 6'7" and 236 pounds. Like, this guy's gonna be a real bruiser. Like, he uses his guys well.
We'll see, Montreal, what are you going to select tonight? We're going to get now what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pick. The pick is in, Mr. Tap, and the Montreal Canadiens.
So after this, don't we?
Need Policky Chef.
Ooh.
Here we go. I called it, Mr. Tap, 2 days ago. Bukashev, Ham HL 6'3", 198. And you said, Coach, you may be not round. You're round. Here we go, Mr. Tap. I made the proof right here, Mr. Tap. I put right here, you can see Bukashev, Rokoski, Kepler, Rock, and Moltrin, Mr. Tap. That's the select number 28. Big 6'3" winger.
Yeah, that's obviously they've done their homework with him, and we're anticipating to pick him up here. But his numbers weren't great in terms of offense, but that's not what he's really noted for. At 6'3" and 200 pounds, like he does have very good skills. He hits hard. Like, this guy is punishing with his hits. So that's something I think they wanted to address, because we saw in the playoffs too that's an area of concern. He likes to go to the dirty areas of the ice, and he'll probably end up being, I would say, maybe a middle six player, more than anything. But he's straight line, hard skating competitor who finds the areas to get himself open and score. Kind of, I don't know. He kind of reminds me. I don't know if this is an appropriate comparison, but maybe somebody like an Andrei Svechnikov, that type of player. Maybe not as good skater, but
yeah. we cannot dream now. He's 26, guys. He's not going to get a top six forward right now here. What you get,
No,
guys,
it's not going
is
to happen.
possible the bottom six, big body, right winger. He have a good hands, good skate for his 6'3". Again, the development is going to get there. The good news, 18 years old, he played 13 games in the KHL. He have 3 points, 2 goals, 1 assist. He played on the VHL. Most of his year, it was in MHL. Again, when you pick Mr. Top at 26, 27, 28, whatever they are, after 25,
It's a
you
third
try to
liner.
get a home run. You don't try to get, you're not guarantee your pick going to be an amazing. We got some pick at the Campage, what a danger come on my mind right now, where they select at 26 and 29. Can this kid can become that kind of player where he can have a good career in the NHL? We don't know. But I think you get a good, he can shoot left, he play on the right, and bit size, 6'3", 198.
Good shot.
And,
Good shot.
And yes, so we have to wait. That would give me another year to watching the stupid VHL, the KHL for watching those kind of players. But now we have 3 players to watching, 4 players next year, guys. Volenkin, Konishkov,
Yeah.
Zarowski, and now we have to add Pukashinov. And that will help in Luc Lafortune, Mr. Ibu, to stay awake all night long to watching the KHL. Luc watch the KHL every night, Mr. Tap, between 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. in the morning. So, again, good selection for Montreal Canadiens. They did exactly what they do every year. They step up the guy, the players. They was a bit concerned to get that player to get selected before that. And they don't want to take any chance that cost them a third-round pick, a little bit high. But at the end, they can't go that direction, Mr. Tap, with all the prospects they have, and they don't want to leave that.
Bit surprised. I'm
players.
a bit surprised. I'm a bit surprised. I mean, I don't dislike the player or the choice, but I mean, at the end of the day, we're looking at a third line player, right? And I think we have ample of those, but you know,
But the
I
other thing,
agree.
Mr. Tap,
Sometimes
if you look the big picture, right? If you look about where we are, we mentioned a couple of players like they never go with Jack X. They never go with any player from USA national team. They never go there. They never been there, right? So under can use. So they think we have to put out Jack X-Star out. That would give us 3 names. Bukyanov, or that would give also
Rukowski.
Mutrin and Rokowski. And Rokowski is a bit a long project. He's a big 6'7", remind us Dane Letourneau. And you never know what kind of player they can become in the future. So they go with maybe the most talented, skilled players of the name I just mentioned to you. That's my feeling about that. And Pobrov pass is live in MHL, KHL. So they cover him, they watch him. And I said, again, they don't get a top 5 players. You never know what he's going to look like. There's just the skill, the talent is there with the size, Mr. Tap. Can he develop?
And
Can he become, you know what I mean? We see many players like Richard Siplakov and, you know, Papatarov. Can he develop a good third line in NHL? We have to wait a longer. It's too early, guys, to consider this, but this is the kind of player we mentioned all week. I think Montreal can go with a big winger, big size, and they got that size. Now the skill would develop. The time will tell us.
We just got Philadelphia just selected Maxim Sokolowski, a big defenseman, 6'8", 238 pounds. You know, played in London in the OHL this year and put up you know, decent numbers. Nothing extraordinary, but that's not his strength, right? His strength is more the physicality of the game that he brings, and I think he's a very strong pick for Philadelphia. I like that pick.
Good point about that, Nicholas. Auburn with here is no marker. Now, it's not a bad situation Nicholas, I agree with you. For the front line of the Canadiens or Vegas came from their own organization. This player was acquired via a trade UFA. Usually that's where you go on the front line, for sure. No doubt. You will learn to love Galeb, Gileb, Monsieur Tap, from Randy Walkman.
Oh,
Danny
I
T
guess so. We'll see. Gleb.
on that one for Danny T also. So we'll see what happens there, Monsieur Tap. We'll see. The Vegas is, with this, we missed the pick number 27, 28. Vegas is coming out for the pick of Montreal Canadiens. I think it was the defenseman.
For Philadelphia?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Maxim
Sokolowski.
Sokolowski.
Yeah.
Sokolowski,
He was selected by
Philadelphia.
it was not the San Jose Sharks anymore. It was
No, it's Philadelphia. Philadelphia.
yeah,
The Flyers.
Philadelphia. Yeah. So
Yeah.
we are now at the pick number 28, 29, 30, 31, 22. We're going to stay here live, guys, to produce. Mr. Tap, if you want to go, it's up to you. You know, we've been
Oh,
here,
we'll
you've been
finish
here for
off.
3 hours and 35 minutes. We understand your time. It's up to you because, honestly, the Montreal Select picture. Now, at 61, do you expect some rumor? Do you hear something?
Not at all. I'm not getting anything in terms of
When you get at 61, Mr.
possibilities.
Tap, it's very hard.
Yeah, it's too difficult to prognosticate.
It's very difficult. I have a list of Scott Wheeler, Mr. Tap. He updated his list the 25th, all right? And he has, you know, the player we just select, he has Caleb Buketshov at 38 for his list. But I want to mention, you know, the player like Rokoski is at 50. Casey Milton is at 54. When Owen, Jonas Lagerman, Owen is at 60, Mr. Tap. He got out of the first round. The only thing they have to look about this, Mr. Tap, when you get at 61, they have a few players. Are they going to get a goaltender like Patrick Plumens at 6'3"? It could be one of them.
Trade alert. Trade alert.
Vegas again, Mr. Tap. If Mr. Tap, if Vegas trade and they go at pick number 30 or 31, they're going to trade another trade after that, Mr. Tap, to move out on this
And they're
one.
going to pick up the goalie. They're going to pick up the goalie for sure.
They select, it's a trade with Anaheim Ducks.
Yeah, number 28 for number 29 and 117, I think I saw.
Unbelievable. That was gave
So
them
one
what? Three,
spot.
what?
I think they moved up one spot. That's it.
And that gave them a three trade for Vegas, I believe.
Yeah, hey, only in Vegas. You know that.
What is our next pick? Can we still get Rokoski? Maybe. I don't think so.
No.
Their pick is 61. If you want to know, guys, I'm going to bring you to here, Mr. Tap. You're going to disappear for a couple of seconds, Mr. Tap. Don't worry. I will pick you up. After that, I have a Montreal Canadian pick somewhere. Trade pick Montreal Canadian, maybe here. So, guys, the pick of Montreal now, 61, 93, 103, 125, 189, 224, 1 and 224. I believe my two section at 61. It was... now, the biggest go at pick number 29, by the way, at 117. I believe Liam Lefebvre and Ran Chosinski are two players could be selected by the Montreal Canadiens. Again, many things could happen, Mr. Tap, from now until tomorrow morning. You know, we're going to be live tomorrow. Day number 2 for the first round, round number 2 and round number 3. But it's too hard to select that kind of players. And the Doc select
Yeah.
finally Marcus Nomark. Earlier, the Nicholas just talked about him, 6'2", winger, 187. It's going to be, remember, guys, just remember that pick of Bukayev from the Montreal Canadiens are going to be compared for Marcus Nomark and to other players select after 25 minutes on top will be the one they're going always to compare.
Yeah, he's 6'1", 180, shoots left, left winger. Um, you know, I I I thought he would have gone a little bit earlier. His skill and vision are very good, coach. He's a very, very good playmaker. Consistency's always been the issue with him, right? Doesn't always bring it every single game. So that's a bit worrisome. But the potential is there for him to be like if he hits his top level, I think he could be a top six forward for Anaheim. So I think they took a chance with him, and it's not a bad one to sort of make men's with because you know he doesn't like his maturity is not quite there yet, but his skills are there. So he has to really work on that aspect of his game, the consistency and maturity aspect.
Definitely about that, I agree with you for sure. Um, there's been a lot of trade finally. After we talked about this earlier, Vegas trade 3 times the pick. By the way, jumping for one pick to another pick to another pick. Um, you have a couple of team jump up to get
Yeah.
a player. So this pretty good overall, Mr. Natap. We have a super shot for M&M, Mr. Natap. Scored a
All
goal.
right.
M&M. Super shot from Michael Mooney. Scored a goal at the Canadian show, the third of the night.
Oh my God!
Thank you. Thanks
Hi.
again to M&M to get a goal on that one. Very kind of you. We have an extra likes, Mr. Natap. What about Samu? Alat Louri,
I think he's
6'2",
I think
220.
he's more second round. I don't think he goes in the first round.
No, I don't think so too. Um, good defenseman. Um, between 45 to 55, I think he's going to be out. I don't
Yeah.
think so. It will be there, but you never know. One player to watching tomorrow, and my opinion for me, and it's not Montreal going to get him, but is Xavier Villeneuve.
Yeah. We were talking
Defenseman
about him
under
earlier.
6 foot. I think it will be very interesting who is going to get him. Considered a very offensive player. I like Lane Hudson or Quinn Hudson or those kind of prototype players. So we have to wait. And we have a selection now. The Vegas select Yo Peparinin, 6'3" defenseman, right defenseman. Look, Rand just talked about him a couple of minutes ago. Montreal could be looking about him.
Yeah.
Good pick. Was expect for me to be at the second early pick, between 33 to 38, but select a 29 overall pick. Not a bad move by the Vegas Golden Knights, Mr. Santa.
No, not at all. I mean, what can you say about him besides the fact that he's got some good size? He's also got very good speed. He's mobile for a defenseman. Uh, his quickness in terms of um, around the net has to be a little bit more improved upon. But he can be more of a defensive guy at a higher level. He's got lots of, I think, like he's a smart defensive player who can make plays under pressure. But I kind of question how much offense he has to offer, really. That's the only concern that I'm getting here. but he could be a steady defenseman. So maybe that's exactly what they were after. So and they figured they can pick him up at a later round, which evidently they did. So he goes off the charts to Vegas.
Yeah, the Vegas GM AMGM already put you can right now if you want to put the money if you want to. They already set up Pip Arena going to be traded the next 6 months. Never going to play for the Vegas Golden Knights. That's not that. I just want to let you know that.
I don't know. We'll see.
And again, this is a long shot. Playing the Liga, 29 game, 3 point. I think it's more about the kind of player he is, but at the end of the day, we have to wait about this pick for sure. I believe now Calgary, Carolina, and Ottawa Senators are on top the next 3 pick.
The next 3, yeah, Calgary, Carolina,
and you don't see the graphic anymore, guys, because all the team are not there. They all mess up, so I don't want to get there. And I wish I have another graphic. Was with Randy would be with us. I have all the name at the bottom, but it didn't happen that way.
Come on, Randy. Where were you?
At the end of the day, we'll see. It looked like tomorrow we start at 11 o'clock a.m. I think it was at 9 o'clock. That changed my schedule. But
you got to get up earlier, Coach.
What?
I think you're going to have to get up earlier.
No, but it's because no, I was going to Black Menu after the second round, third round. So I think it was starting at 9 o'clock. So it was 8 o'clock. So at 10 o'clock, I can go Black Menu. Now at 10
priorities, Coach. Priorities.
No, I will show up at the second batch of the cheese at the Black Menu after midnight and that. But I don't have no game of the soccer until 6:30 in the morning. So this is my only night I go out this weekend. So maybe stay for one run tomorrow, and then after that leave the building, and then see you Sunday night. If you want to join us Sunday night, we have the review of the weekend, like the loser, the winner, like we do every year. We talk about the pick for the Montreal Canadiens, all the players, everything. So, it is what we're going to see that about this one. Now we have a selection for the Calgary Flame. Lanny McDonald return.
Talk about a team that needs everything.
Yes.
Calgary's the one.
Now, Randy want Rock, the brother of Rock, to be selected.
Yeah, well, we'll see. I don't think they'll go that direction, but
hopefully for Landy, have a lot of good food behind on the back because he's been here for about 3 hours waiting for his pick. So, and Buffalo, we'll see what happened there. But we'll see now what we get. He's still talking, Mr. Top, so I don't know.
Let's go, Lanny. Get that mustache going.
Mark Lefebvre, leftover cheese tonight, Coach. Yeah, you're right about that. It's rare. I show up early, usually around 10:30, and the cheese, they show up 11 o'clock to 12:30. That's the first batch. The second batch is coming after the massage close at midnight, so they show up at 1 o'clock until 2:30. And the third batch is coming with after they close the bar at 2 o'clock until 4. So, Jack Hextall, Mr. Tap.
Jack Hextall?
Yep.
Okay.
USHL, played with the national team, Youngstown Phantoms. Look, I talked about him for the Montreal Canadiens earlier. He's a center, and good selection. That's the kind of player we expect. Really mature, intelligent with the puck.
He's very crafty,
I was expect between
smart.
25 to 35. He could make the end or the net. He was not sit on the bottom of the. He was not sit in the middle of the people tonight. He was sit on the stand all the way up at the end. So
I think he anticipated a later pick as well. I had him in the second round, but you're right. He's a smart, crafty hockey player that is has the ability to really slow down the game and play, to his pace. He's shown the ability to, dictate and drive the line. But I don't know. I think he has to improve a little bit in terms of his two-way game. I think that that's one area that's a little bit lacking. And but again, that's something I think that could be corrected. It's not a huge ask.
By the Flame telling to himself, why me? Jack Extall was played with the Youngstown. That's the same thing, guys. Which player from Montreal prospect played with Youngstown, Mr. Tap? Draft the last couple of years.
That played with whom?
Youngstown Phantom, USHL.
Oh, I don't know. I don't.
Jacob Fuller.
Fill me in. Oh, Jacob Fuller, yeah.
Jacob Fuller played with Youngstown. Was the name that they won
I forgot. Yeah,
the trophy. Is it Kelly Trophy? Was the Calder Trophy? I don't know. Anyway, the MVP of the playoff, Mr. Tap, that year, the Youngstown Phantoms. So that's bring us, Mr. Tap, now 2 extra pick. They gave a TV timeout that will build the 4 hours at the end. Like I said, you can stay, you can leave anytime, Mr. Tap. It's up to you.
What do we have? 2 picks? Let's finish it off, Coach, and that's it.
I'm sorry?
And then I'll go. We'll finish off the last 2 picks, and then that'll be
all right. No problem. Only 2 more picks. The problem, it could take 15 minutes. You never know what is going on the schedule for that one. Look like
biggest my trade.
Lot of the third liner and this draft. I agree with you. Yes. It's not a draft where they have a lot at the top. For sure, Excel look slow to me. Perhaps they can teach him to skate.
How to skate. Not easy to do, but yeah, it's possible.
Everything about this one there. Besides that, we can do some things different if you want to. It's up to you. We can go live to watching the conference Montreal Canadiens. You want to go there?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Let's see what we got here, Mr. Tap.
So you think that was Bobrov's pick for Montreal?
What?
Do you think it was Nick Bobrov's selection to go with?
I think so. I think so too. Yeah.
I mean, he knows the Russian players very well. So
let's see if we got the live. They have the ads right now, guys. Hold on. We don't hear the question, but
je peux pas. Je m'attends jamais à quelque chose avant que ça se fasse parce que il y a tellement de choses qui se font discuter qui n'arrivent jamais dans cette business. Alors, c'est sûr qu'on a évalué plusieurs choses. C'est pas nécessairement des choix qui feraient partie du retour. Alors, je peux pas donner un pourcentage. Je peux pas vous dire qu'on s'est passé tellement proche que je m'attendais pas à se faire repêcher.
Bonsoir Ken.
Salut Luc.
C'est la 3e année que votre premier choix est un joueur russe. Est-ce que Montréal a peut-être un avantage sur les autres clubs de la Ligue en Russie? Est-ce qu'il y a peut-être aussi le fait que Demidov soit ici, Jarowski est ici aussi, ça peut créer une culture puis intéresser les jeunes les jeunes Russes de venir jouer à Montréal?
Je crois que c'est ça que ça doit faire. Ça doit leur donner un certain confort. Puis je pense aussi c'est peut-être plus difficile d'avoir l'accès en Russie. Puis avec ça, peut-être que des fois, il y a des joueurs qui ne sont pas vus assez souvent. Peut-être qu'ils ont plus de chances de tomber. je peux pas vous dire que ça va arriver à chaque année. J'imagine pas qu'on va repêcher en Russie. Puis je peux vous dire que c'était plus Martin Lapointe qui a sauté de sa chaise que Nick Bobroff qu'on a eu 7 joueurs.
Qu'est-ce qu'il aimait, Martin?
Mais Martin aime les joueurs robustes.
Alexis.
Par rapport à ça, c'est quand même un choix plus tardif en première ronde.
Can you talk about the reason they select a lot of players over there? They have a better opportunity watching the player because of Bobrov.
Makes sense.
Je pense que parce qu'il y a vraiment un bon sens de jeu aussi, je pense que nos dépisteurs pensent qu'il y a le potentiel de beaucoup de polyvalence. Comme il peut jouer haut dans l'alignement une journée, pas tout de suite, mais puis qu'il peut aussi jouer sur comme le bas de l'alignement aussi.
Si je peux, je sais aussi, c'est quoi ça?
Trade alert, Mr. Notap. Can you checking this, please?
Yeah.
C'est probablement un peu tôt pour
It's Carolina.
mais on pense que côté de sa maturité individuelle, plutôt qu'il serait probablement plus prêt. Il serait prêt plus vite.
The nice trade tonight. Carolina trades the 31st pick to Nashville in exchange for picks 42 and 57 in this year's draft.
Yeah, you're right. Nashville be the second pick tonight.
Oui.
A lot of switches. Where did Nashville go last time?
Juste,
I think they
il y a
went.
des années où il y a plus des équipes qui sont vraiment en reconstruction, puis les valeurs est dans les choix de repêchage. D'autres années, ou peut-être en plus,
They went with Wyatt Cullen.
Peut-être moins de profondeur que les années passées. Mon avis, c'est qu'il y a plusieurs équipes qui sont prêtes.
This could be anywhere. Like it can be that pick could be
Yeah,
anywhere.
yeah.
Ils pensent pas qu'il faut absolument faire les
I think it might be a
joueurs, mais si on
defenseman.
le prix, ils vont le faire.
It could be. The mic of Ken Hughes is very low, by the way. We cannot hear everything what he said.
Tommy Blais, I think, could be a possibility here.
Non. Ça changera pas des choses pour nous. Hello.
Since the end of the season up to this point, is the buyer's market what you expected it to be?
Well, I think, as I was saying, I think what's happened a little is because the free agent market is not as deep.
90 seconds before the
There's
pick.
a lot of teams that have decided to at least listen. And if
It'll probably be between
price is
Tommy
good,
Blais or
they'll trade a player.
Xavier Villeneuve.
They're not committed to trading the player, so to speak. So it's led to a lot.
Are
of
they going to try to get
conversations,
Rokoski?
among all of us?
No, I don't think so. I think they're going to go with a defenseman
It'd be interesting in
at this
what
stage.
was
Either
asked
Tommy
about
Blais or
this game,
Villeneuve.
And I do believe that there are going to be more trades throughout the course of the summer. And I think from our perspective,
Traveling the world? Just arrived to a new destination? Don't know how
How about that? We're going to cancel this because the Canadiens are not, the mic is not very good. Look, Tommy Blair, the defenseman, 6 foot, 170. I expect him at Pittsburgh
go.
at 21st, 22nd, 23rd. They're looking for a specific play.
Tommy Blais.
He play on the QM. Is it Moncton or Cap Breton?
I think it was Moncton. But not bad.
Moncton. You're right.
I'm a
Moncton.
bit surprised that he was still on the board at this stage. I think he was projected a little bit higher.
5'11",
number
Mr.
31.
5'11".
Well,
that's the key.
that's the issue. That's the issue, and why he's still here, because I think he moves to create space and time for himself. He's always got a first good pass. He's really offensive and smart. He skates well, but there's the issue of size again. And so, it's a good pickup. Like, he had 81 points in Moncton. That's nothing to scoff at. I think it's a good pick for Nashville.
Yes, offensive defenseman, move the ball, very mobile with the puck. Get the first pass out. He can carry on the puck. We talked about Nashville earlier. They may be targeting a defenseman or a forward at their pick. I think it was. I thought we thought he's going to go with B Jorg, but obviously he was already out when he gets select. Nashville at number 10. If you look about the defensemen, they've been a rollover of defenseman core the last couple of years in Nashville, and right now it's the only one survive is Roman Hosey. On top, they trade Carrier, Lauzon. They got Justin Barron, Piquet Subban a little bit earlier. If you think about the last 6-7 years, the core of the defensemen of Nashville has been up and down.
Depleted. And, it's been depleted.
There's been they're looking for the Roman Hosey, maybe 3 more years, so they need to pick up a couple of defensemen can move the ball like the puck like them.
Yeah, I agree. Not a bad pick. Like I said, he's got to beef up a little bit to be more effective, but a couple years down the road.
I'm going to finish with Ottawa Senator, Mr. Tap. That was the pick. They cannot be traded. This is the extra pick. There was a forfeit a couple years ago with the contract of Dadonov, I believe. Then they gave back the fee of $1 million, and they could not trade that pick. So Ottawa Senator going to return on that selection. Will be interesting what they're going to again. This could go many ways. It'll be very difficult. Then they get a player for Quebec like Xavier Villeneuve. They already gave a contract to Jordan Span today or yesterday. They have Jack Sanderson, Jordan Span. They have Zab. They have Cleveland. The D is pretty good, Mr. Tap. At long term. So maybe they will try to get a forward on this one. I wouldn't be surprised. Rukoski at 6'7" could be a good selection for Ottawa right there, Mr. Tap.
It would be an excellent pick, I think, at that stage, but we'll see if they go that direction. So far we've seen
Preston could be another one. Matsis Preston could be another one. This is the player they like. They select sometime. Tyler Boucher, that's the one they're looking for. They like to have some kind of skill. With they select the last year. Is it who was the black guy? Is that Spence? Who was Spence won last season? The brother of Justin Spence. Malcolm Spence.
Malcolm?
Yeah, I don't know what he won last season. Malcolm Spence. But that's be the reason I believe Mr. Tap could be trade there. Educate, select a player like him. Mark, this draft show has gone sideways. Return to the old format. This is the second year, guys, and it does not work for me. It does not work for me.
No,
I don't know for you,
it's not exciting. It's very much dragging on, and let's see if Ottawa here goes with maybe Ryan Roadbrook. That could be a possibility.
No. Here we go, Mr. Tap. We got
Rogowski? Who is it?
Oh, wow. Jackson Cover.
Oh, talk about off the chart a little bit.
6'1".
Jackson Cover.
185
Jackson
pounds.
Cover. From London in the OHL, yeah.
On the night.
Yeah.
Tony, welcome to the house.
Like he's a very good skater, and I think he's got some physicality to his game. He was effective. Like he had I think 54, 55 points with
good hands.
with
You have a good
London.
hands.
Good hands.
Yes.
Yeah,
Mark.
and like he's got his skating is also quite good. Like he's explosive and can get to spots quickly. So that's something I think that was very attractive to them. And he makes very good plays in the entry zone. Not a bad pick. I wasn't thinking that direction, but I
52
think
points,
for Ottawa
67
that's a
game,
good pick.
the London last season, +9.
Yeah.
This is a kind of pick London Knight like to do. Like the last one I said to you, Sam O'Reilly, select by the Edmonton Oilers 2 years ago. They were trade to the Tampa Bay Lightning for Isaac Howard last season. The London Knight present those kind of the bottom 6 players, and it was a grow. Ozil came in. He still live there. He grew as a roller skater, Mr. Tap.
Huh. Interesting.
You have to be careful because it cannot work in the NHL.
Well, you never know.
Yeah, you have to cut some kind of stripe tire.
It's a good pickup.
Winter time to get that one. But this is a very interesting, Mr. Tap. Nice and 52 points, 60 game. You're right, Luc. Mr. Tap, I know we don't want to abuse your time. They've been together 5 years together on the NHL Draft. There's been maybe, Mr. Tap, one of the different draft whenever assist together. It's been a lot of trade after the 15th round pick overall. And this is an NHL draft pick. It's not like a solid or a big NHL draft. So, again, that's conclude the pick of the 32 tonight. And only the last word for you. I'm going to say live, guys, for a couple more minutes. But for you, what you pay the most attention to you tonight?
Well, like I said, Coach, I was a bit surprised that we didn't see more exchange in terms of trades with teams. There was a lot of hype that was going to be going on. We saw a lot of movement, especially by Vegas towards the end. But in terms of Montreal, they had the one pick with Gleb. I don't think he's going to disappoint. I think he comes as advertised. He's got good size, and he's a very physical player. And he also has a decent scoring touch. So, you know what? He's one of those players that you put on your third line and is going to create opportunities. So I look forward to him being on the team. If you look at the last 3 years now, in terms of the Russian influence, we had Demirov in 2024. Last year we had Zarovsky, and this year it's Gleb. So we'll see how it all turns out by the time they are on the team together.
I'm sorry about this. We have interesting what we're going to get. We have a couple of surprises left and right. I think for me, as Buffalo did not trade their 4 overall pick, is a big surprise for me. The selection of top 15, Maddox Dagenet is one of the surprise, in my opinion. The surprise, the 2 defensemen under 6 foot at the first round is another surprise. Many trade happening. Yeah. And at the end, Mr. Tap, always a pleasure to working with you. You did your homework like nobody can do it. You may be the best co-host that anybody could have as a Hockey Nation.
Coach,
I'm lucky to have you. And for all the people in the chat, Mr. Tap, I'm tell you one thing, guys. The reason we call you the GOAT, the legend, is because that's what you do every time you show up here. And you got a standing ovation from the Black Widow.
Send them this way. Bring some cheese.
All right, thanks so much, Mr. Tap. We maybe see you on Sunday night. If you have a chance, let me know.
Yeah.
And if not, we understand. We said we'll continue with the World Cup, but thanks to be with us. And I can't wait for next time.
I appreciate it, Coach, and good night to all of Hockey Nation. We'll talk soon.
All right. Have a good night, Mr. Natap. Leave the building. And what a great job he did for us, guys. You think it's easy. It's not easy. You have to know exactly all the players. You have to follow up with all the homework. And that's what he does with us. Great job by Mr. Natap. And 4 hours later, that's conclude the show tonight. We have a lot of things to talk about. I think at the end of the day, guys, this is a concept the NHL have to figure out something else. You're welcome, Mark, again. I love the NHL Draft. I've been there many, many, many years. But the last 2 years, it's something I don't like the concept. Too many other things. If you go in the NHL Draft, usually everybody is on the building. They present with the gym and fun, and you have about 7, 8 people around. I just like the old concept. I don't know because I'm old man. I don't know to tell you exactly, but what's happening right now, it's not the way I believe is the right things to do. I like the player feel the team, and the fact they are not there, I don't know. It's like you go at the bar and you don't have the cheese around. And that's what I feel about this. So anyhow, it is what it is, guys. And we're going to go back tomorrow earlier. Thanks, Mr. PLW. And you know my feeling about that. And one player, guys, the one other thing I'm going to remember that draft, guys, is the trade of Vegas to the New York Rangers, Pavel Torofiev. We're going to redo a resume of the first round. But that trade shocked me, many people here tonight. Torofiev trade for Vegas to the New York Rangers for 3 picks only. We didn't have any trade for Matthew Nice. San Jose stuck with their pick. Buffalo Sabres stuck with their pick. The Blues moved their pick for them to select only 2 picks during the NHL draft. And they got Mason McDavid for the Anaheim Ducks, and the Ducks surprised to select, I believe, Maddox Darginier. So overall, that's happening, guys, tonight. And hopefully, Tony, you're doing well, by the way. Mark, not so concerned about the R2 center where our righty. We'll have to wait until the next move, UFA, could happen. Mr. Bonham, good luck and have fun with you. Leftover cheese, Coach. Yeah, we'll have to wait. PLW, I could not stand Lanny McDonald when he was playing. I cannot stand him when he is older, having to see him to some never-ending speech. Lanny McDonald was the president of the Hall of Famer, I believe, played in 1989. Lanny McDonald at the Fifteenth Cup, Calgary beat the Montreal Canadiens, if you remember. And then Lanny McDonald played with the Toronto Maple Leafs. So I can know your feeling about this for sure. PLW, that remind me a lot of bad memories. Thanks so much. And our tap, Mr. M&M, Tony, and Miss the right defenseman last season. Then we have Luciano. Thanks so much to be with us tonight. It was a sold out here tonight. I don't know. I could be wrong. I think we didn't see Billy D tonight. Usually Billy D is here with a Billy Bar, but I don't think we see Billy D tonight. I could be wrong, but hopefully everything is fine with him. Then we did not see Larry Lavallée tonight also on this one. One or more concern is Pete Martin. Pete Martin and Roger Delaney a couple of months, but Pete Martin the last couple of weeks is never been here. So we hope the best for both of them, honestly. And, of course, François Lamarche, his girlfriend, mom, couple of weeks, a month before she passed with a cancer, number 4 stage. That's not good. And, of course, we have other people. And that's it for me, guys. I've been alive with a game World Cup before this draft, so I've been alive for 6 hours today, and it's okay. I've only wish the YouTube channel appreciate the work we do here, but they don't really care at the end of the day. But I love to be with all of you, and always fun to be all together before Buffalo and Florida need a goalie. Luc Lavorson, great point. New Zealand 0, and they have a soccer game right now. Good night, RJ Calabro. Also, RJ Calabro. About this one, try to pick up here, guys, the sound of the end of the show. Be back with everything happening on the weekend, guys. At the NHL Review, NHL Draft 2026, Sunday night. Check your notification between 8:30 to 9 o'clock. We're going to be live Sunday afternoon for the game Canada against South Africa at the World Cup. And then possible we do the game tomorrow, Portugal versus Colombia. We know this game is not make a lot of big splash because now we know match day 3. Many teams bench their players for injuries. So we have to wait. I'm not going to do a lot of game until we go to the next stage and starting Sunday afternoon. Until then, my friend, we wish you an amazing, great night, great weekend. And we want to thank all of you to be a part of the show. The 3 super chat tonight. François Lamarche with M&M scored a big goal tonight. And then, of course, François Lamarche did it twice at the Hockey National show. And we got also M&M. And until then, my friend, we wish you an amazing, great night. And of course, the only reason we get better because Luc Lavorson is one of them.
You are awesome. You are amazing. You are the best. And remember, you have greatness inside of you.
Exactly. You get greatness inside of you. What a great night to be all together. Day number 2 of the NHL Draft 2026. Hopefully, you'll be alive before I go out. Until then, have an amazing, great night. Be well, be healthy. Find a way not only dominate your day, but find a way to dominate the first half of what? Someone said 2026. Order the super chat. RJ Calabro did a great performance tonight with all the update, all the selection. RJ has been one work hard behind the keyboard to give us all the result and all the information. RJ Calabro, my friend, you deserve this too. Moderator, Mr. Luciano, Danny T, and Arta was with us tonight. Runway Kings, and many people was involved with fun conversation. Nicholas, Ron, Luc, and many of those guys. Just thanks so much to be with us every time we turn the switch on. I can't wait to see you next time. Until then, just enjoy your weekend with your friends, whatever you do. And summer is right here. Enjoy the weather. PLW, enjoy the rest. Blue Jays this weekend. Toonie, I will see you next time. And of course, at the end, like we do all the time. 4 hours NHL Draft, day number 1. Merci beaucoup. Bonne journée, Luc. Bonne nuit. I did not sleep all night. Booyah!